Well, my friends, and welcome to the 2021 EGF High School National Championships in collaboration with Walt Disney World and ESPN. My name is Bull Skunk alongside Chef Billy, and we are in day two of our Rocket League round robin group stage to determine the top two seeds from Group 4 here today to figure out who's going to make it to the playoffs starting Saturday.
Yeah, we've got some all-stars here amongst the teams from Group 4. Those teams are Pennsauken High School, McNair Academic High School as well, Crespi Carmelite High School out of Encino, California, and Wilson Central High School out of Lebanon, Tennessee. So those are our four teams today. We're going to start off with Pennsauken High School out of Pennsauken Township, New Jersey. The Gentlemen's Club, they have already qualified one team into the final weekend. They came out of Group 1. Pennsauken Sour Limes joining Sheehan Titans as well out of Group 1 to already qualify for our tournament for the weekend. Group 2, we see Summit Hilltoppers and North Mesquite Stallions. That was the fun matches that we casted yesterday in the Fiesta. And then out of Group 3, Huntington Blue Devils and Allentown High School's Team 2 have qualified for the weekend event, trying to go for the national championship in earnest here in Rocket League. But we're going to be in Group 4 here today, Bull Skunk. We're going to start off with Pennsauken, the Gentlemen's Club, versus McNair Academy, Cougar 3.
And this is, like we mentioned, round robin. Every team will play every other team 3 games apiece, and looking for the top 2 of the 4 to move on. So every game, every series, super important. I mean, I'm basically thinking, Billy, I mean, you drop 2 sets and you're pretty much done ski. So
Yeah.
Nobody wants to take a loss right out of the gate. Looking for the teams to come out on fire, ready to go, ready to take this opening match, ready to fight. You don't want any slow starts in a bracket this small, in a round robin group this small.
No, I mean, and our first match is going to be between the 13th seed Gentlemen's Club and, as I said before, McNair. They are the 11th seed, so they're pretty close to each other in the seedings coming in. So I expect this to be a very competitive match back and forth. We, of course, want to see how the teams are going to come out the gate. Are they going to be coming out in a defensive shell? Are they going to be more goal minding? Or are they going to press the attack? And what we saw yesterday in the epic reverse sweep of 2-1, we saw when you start getting more aggressive, that is exactly what you need to see.
And it all comes down to possession and being able to maintain control at the same time, not giving up anything on the back end. Yesterday was a tale of two teams. One was a little bit more methodical and just trying to control as much of space as possible. The other super explosive, coming out with big counterattacks and able to strike at and I'm curious to see what kind of styles Group 4 brings to us today. I like the explosive style. Like you're saying, that aggression is so important, and being able to catch teams off guard, it can go a long way in putting points on the board.
Yeah, it absolutely can. I mean, that's exactly what we need to see. I mean, right out the gate, I mean, PHS is starting to come out and just be a little bit more aggressive. There's a nice little shot on goal, simply a racer. We saw them in the All-Star event past Saturday. Had a really good performance for the Team New Jersey, and I'm really liking what I'm seeing out from them so far.
Yeah, teams just kind of filling each other up right now, fill each other out. As Hondo was taking it deep, got just absolutely grouped up on in that corner. And they're committing all 3 people to try to get it downfield. Still, it gets knocked back down into the gray half. Simply a racer coming in, trying to center. The defense is holding strong so far as we're 60 seconds in, and there's that counterattack I was talking about. Nev10 right out of the gate strikes with ferocity to disrupt his balance.
Yeah, I mean, against the run play, that's just a beautiful little touch over the last defender, and that's a 1-0 lead here for McNair Academic.
Yep, Pennsauken just needs to shake it off, calm down a little bit. Quality chances. Dondo off the top backboard. Senpai can't quite wrestle it down. Just doesn't quite have the boost to get up to it. You see the cross coming through. Pennsauken just wanted to hold control. Nice little lob over the top. It's Dondo. Has some room to work with. Oh, but loses control at the last possible second. The other two sitting far back. Didn't want to overcommit. Just letting Dondo run in with the one-man show, but in the end, it's not enough to put one home. McNair looking for yet another counter strike here on the opposite side. Senpai sending it to the corner. Dondo's going to chase it down.
Yeah, and here's a quick attempt on goal. That's a nice setup. Just barely touched by Nevted. Just got that last second crucial touch to be able to push it to the side. So now, we're looking for Nevted to push through the middle here. A little bit of a pump and dump down into the corner, but we're not sure if they're going to have any kind of follow-up. The aerial coming out from Simply Eraser. I saw them get a sick pinch this last weekend off of a aerial dribble, so we'll see if they can do it again.
Ooh, Senpai almost had one there. That was the tying goal, just slipping through their fingers. They're not quite able to send it far enough in, not able to cut that angle. He hit there, touch not quite going the way of McNair. Is going to bounce off the back wall. Oh, a bad dangerous touch landed for Dondo. They don't make a solid connection, but they're going to come in and follow it up. Try to center it, but it's a little too fast. Simply Eraser not able to get in front of that net. It'll follow it up. And we're getting a little battle over midfield right now. Dondo flying underneath it. Senpai comes through, a little bit of cavalry. As Dream just kind of whiffed underneath that one, kind of badly, I might say.
Yeah, I mean, now the play is starting to push a little bit back and forth between these two teams. I'm liking the control play that's coming out of Senpai and out of Simply Eraser. That's not a goal. That's got to get in there. There we go.
Yeah, that was too good a setup.
Finally gets the cleanup after just a couple of whiffs here. I mean, they just did not want that ball to go in. The fourth man for McNair there was keeping the ball out, but finally the follow-through came through for Pensacola. We're all tied up.
Under 2 minutes left to go here in game one of our first set of the day. Good steal's going to sit it downfield. Great a 2-on-1 opportunity. The shot goes high as the rebound there. Senpai coming up. Cannot get a solid touch. Just barely getting a piece of it. Easily handled by the defensive McNair. There was some good contact in the middle. Has opened up yet another opportunity, but the pass is just a little too hard to wrangle down. Flies into the corner. Gives opportunity for McNair to clear, but Dondo steals it right back around. Goes over the head of Rays. Backs it off the back wall. Bounces it off the back wall, rather. Loses control. Still comes through. Dondo chasing it down, but has no boost to get up on top of it. And has to just kind of chase, hoping. Still loses the 50. Eraser now able to finally get it out of the red zone. Take it down into the corner. Give her something off the wall. Sent deep. Dondo put on that one a little bit. Simply Eraser's going to keep it in gray zone now. Pounce it off the wall. Grab the corner boost. Leave it to Dondo, and Dondo scores.
That's a beautiful setup. That's a great touch. Coming out of Simply Eraser, look at the carom here, and then they just set it up so beautifully. And yeah, not enough boost for Nevted to get up in time. That was a 58-mile-an-hour goal, so not necessarily the fastest goal, but man, was it placed perfectly.
One man going in. Simply Eraser's just going to take it off the kickoff. Finds an opening and was like, okay, we're just going to leave this sitting here. I don't see any defenders. Rip off getting boost. X-Ray a little slow on the draw, and that's an easy go ahead. Putting Socket up 3-1 with only 40 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, that's a quick 2 goals there, and I mean, it was pretty competitive from the very start of it. But this is Rocket League, and you can score in bunches, so we just need to see a little bit of coordination coming out from Shreep and company, and the ball is dangerously, deliciously hovering above the goal there, and nobody's able to put any joy on it and get it into the back of the net. 24 seconds left, and now we're looking at a counterattack coming out from Pensacola. There's a shot on goal. Is anybody going to be able to get there? No! Simply Eraser with the beauty coming from midfield, and I mean, it might be just a little bit lucky. That's a Mursky flip if I've ever seen one, and the bump, the take him out. That's dirty.
It was the nice contact on the Nevted. Yeah, exactly. It was kind of a slow bouncer. Goes in and makes the contact onto Nevted, who's in goal, and the defenders cannot rotate back in time. This is twice in a row McNair has underestimated the speed of this Pensacola team. And even not having very much oomph on that shot. The positioning's good enough, and the wherewithal to get that good contact in is enough to give the 4-1 victory here to Pensacola as this ball drops to end game one. Yeah, Pensacola winning that one.
these rotations that we're seeing, especially between Senpai and Eraser, are absolutely nasty. They are really connected on a genuine level here, as we see them being able to get hard touches out of these carom passes in the corner, and then you're just seeing the follow-up so beautiful. I mean, everybody had a shot on goal. Simply Eraser coming out with a hat trick. And I got to tell you what, man, I mean, 10 shots to 2, that's not going to get it done for McNair. So you've really got to think about how are they going to get a little bit more aggressive. And I think that it starts with being physical onto the other players. I think that's the first place where McNair needs to go, because they were getting demoed left and right. And I mean, we finally saw a demo come out of McNair there within the last 30 seconds, but the damage had already been done. I also think a little bit more of short passes, trying to connect with your up man. The third man that's been playing back, I mean, it's kind of forgettable, because I didn't see much play out of them. Also, one other thing that they can do, they can switch fields. I think that's something that's not very utilized here in the high school scene, but going from one corner to the other side of the field and pulling the resources out of them, I think that's going to be something that that could help get them to a better place and just take this constant pressure off their backs.
There was certainly a lot of pressure on McNair. And seemed to be a little slow on the rotation, so maybe the switch fields technique, like you're talking about, might help them to anticipate a little better, get in front of that ball, get in front of the play a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, good demolition there as well. He turns it into a quick 2v3, but I mean, that's a dangerous ball. You don't want to try and carry the ball across the goal mouth of your goal.
No, and I feel like McNair aren't getting some very good touches. They have opportunities to clear, and they're just not getting solid contact on it. Pensuckin able to get a nice steal, get it out that away from Nevted, who was looking to try to drive that home. Now Simply Eraser coming back the other way. A funny bounce, and that's going to be enough. Simply Eraser able to guide it in off of a wonky bounce in the gray zone. Just up there, just enough of a touch to keep it over Nevted. Pensuckin starting off strong once again.
I tell you what, I'm wondering if there was a little bit of a touch coming off of its Dondo coming out and trying to get the pinch on it, because it did take a really wonky bounce there right in front of the goal and just set up for Simply Eraser to just put it away. And I mean, look at this. The rotations in the back here from them, there's 3 of them in the corner here. This is where that switching the field would absolutely benefit McNair right now. Yeah, I mean, watch
tie
this.
Game.
Watch this, just leaves it and then just blam. I mean, quick as you like, that's just setting it up like on a ladder, and Ray just took care of it. See you later, tied up 1-1 again.
You get Barkeisha coming in for Senpai. Looks like here in game number 2.
I love that name. That's a very fun name, and that's a very fun goal right out the gate. Barkeisha putting their stamp onto this match. That is a midfield goal and a beaut.
That just shouldn't happen. Defense just not in position. The ball was not that hard hit. I think McNair, I don't know if we're seeing some nerves or something out of McNair, but that should have been able to been blocked. That was a very defensible ball, and I can't help but feel that McNair just kind of dropped it on that one a little bit, dropped the spaghetti, and given up the tie, given up the lead, as a matter of fact, here to Pensuckin.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a nice play from Rays to get the ball out, but I mean, it's just a quick setup for Barkeisha, to my word. Barkeisha with the touch off the backboard, Simply Eraser there to clean it up. And I mean, if you looked at it, you saw Shreep there just in no man's land. And I'm not sure what they were doing to help with the defense, but they left their team high and dry in the back line, and that's a 2-goal lead here for Pensuckin. The Gentlemen's Club are starting to put their stamp on this match. This might be a little bit of one-way traffic.
Touchdown, 2 versus 1 in the net. Simply looking for the pass. No, he's going to try to take it in. Ray's able to deny that. Barkeisha keeping it in the gray zone, trying to keep pressure on. Gets it stolen, but it's not clear just yet. Simply comes in, third man, keeping it in the aggressive zone, keeping them on the attack. Drifts into the corner. Nevted's going to go pick it up. Risha steals it away off the backboard right in front of the net. Slammed home. There were two people there to put that one away. Nobody in front of the ball. Socken reading that one beautifully and just able to get ahead of the defense. Caught him flat-footed.
Yeah, I think that they're just playing the game on a different frequency, and that frequency is a lot faster than what we're seeing out of McNair Academic right now. So, I mean, I think that you got to, go with something different. Get more physical, just be more aggressive. Get out of your defensive zone. Try to get a little bit of possession and see if you can take it to Pennsauken. I mean, this is 11 versus 13 seed. It should be a lot closer than what we're seeing right now.
The double hit, neither able to make contact. Opportunity here for McNair. Shrimp's going to go in. Right into the corner. Nevtab with the backup sends it off the backboard. Simply Eraser able to rob it out of the skies. Put it back down into the gray half. Nevtab finding that clear. Much better contact on this one. Puts it in front of the net.
Oh, no.
That's an own goal from Barquisha. Just didn't quite get there in time. It was just a touch behind the ball, and it ends up bouncing the wrong way. A fortunate turn of events from McNair, keeping him within striking distance. Yeah,
I mean, they've scored 2 goals for their team. They decided to give one back, being in the spirit of generosity there from Barquisha. So now it's 4-2. I mean, they're starting to exert a little bit more pressure on the Pennsauken, and I think that's what the difference is. Throw the ball in front of the goal. Sometimes good things will happen.
Like it's just like that. And this time it's Pennsauken way over commanding on the offense. You see all 3 red cars on the screen there. And ball just gets away from him and slow rolls downfield. No defensive rotation coming through, and it comes around to bite Pennsauken. McNair now within 1 with 90 seconds left to play.
Oh, this is a complete momentum shift if this is starting to work in their favor, because they were just getting skunked there for about a series and a half. There's a great touch and a great finish from Dondo. I mean, maybe those were just 2 fluke mistakes coming out of Pennsauken, because the run of play has been with them the entirety of this series. And I mean, that was just a singularly beautiful effort coming out of Dondo.
I mean, there seems to have a bit of a weakness in dealing with those rebound shots off the top of the backboard. Those right there, that's the one I'm talking about. Tucker not able to put it home yet. Is going to run away with that ball, drive it all the way back into their own side, across their own net to the other corner, and just looking to play a little bit of keep away at the moment. Does eventually lose it, but it takes 3 members of the defense to wrestle that ball away off the backboard. So Eraser with a shot. That one comes off the crossbar.
Man,
we should not able to follow it up. Yeah, a lot of pressure coming through here.
Oh boy. Nope, there was
another
the
good touch. Yeah.
I'm telling you what, man, these touches are coming through fast and furious. These caroms are almost precision with a razor's edge. No follow-up there. There it comes. No.
Ooh, Dondo can't find the rebound.
3 whiffs. Oh, that's scary stuff.
McNair have been just dodging bullets like the Matrix over here for the past 30 seconds. Somehow, it's only 5-3, but they're running out of time quickly, and they're going to fall in this one. So despite a good effort to try to make the comeback, it's not quite enough at the end of the day. Pennsauken going to win 2 in a row, put themselves on match point here in our first series of the day.
I tell you what, Bullskunk, that was so much pressure coming out from Pennsauken. I mean, it was 13 shots to 4. And, I mean, the ball hovering there in the last 30 seconds, just dangling there like a carrot. And nobody was able to finish it up. So, I mean, it really should have ended 6-3, if not 7-3. But you still take that if you're Pennsauken. The Gentlemen's Club are absolutely firing on all cylinders right now, and it's what you love to see. Here, coming right out the gate, they have the aggression coming out in spades. And I don't think McNair was ready for the level of aggression that came out from the Gentlemen's Club. So, Pennsauken, they're sitting on match point right now. Now's the chance for you to talk to your coach and figure out what the heck is going on if you're McNair. McNair because things are not adding up the way that they need them to be. So I'm hoping that they have a comeback set here. I hope they have a chance to, really show how they got themselves here into the national championships. And let's see what they got. What kind of heart does McNair Academic have?
Maybe McNair's just a second half team. Maybe they're not warmed up, so that I was warning against the top of the broadcast. But it looks like they're not anticipating the ball. I feel like they're reacting and trying to get in front of the ball after they see where it's going. They're not anticipating these angles. They're not anticipating these rebounds and trying to read the second half of the play. And it's really causing them to feel like they're a step behind, particularly in the defensive end.
Yeah, I think the rotation's got to be a lot cleaner in the defensive third. I mean, that is the first order of business for them to get together is, how do they get their defense right? I mean, do you commit two to the back? Do you commit just one? I mean, have we decided who their dedicated third in the back is? That's a shot on goal right out the gate, 6 seconds, and Simply Eraser. Once again, the All-Star has shown up big all week long. Now they're doing it again here when it counts the most.
Eating shrimp on the 50. And then just, again, the goalie just kind of flat-footed. Didn't see them go for the read. Kind of got caught between playing the man in the box and playing the shot, and ended up not making a move on either. A beautiful shot, though, not to take anything away from Simply. That was nicely placed right in the top right-hand corner of the goal. Made it very difficult to get to.
I mean, Senpai had a shot to clean it up there. Look at this air dribble coming in from Eraser. That was a heck of a save from Ray. That is beauty.
No doubt. Ray's getting in front of that one. Starting to feel themselves a little bit. They'll lose that 50, but the ball just goes kind of straight up in the air, lands right in front of Shrimp. Shrimp's going to get up on top of it. Can't get a solid connection, though. Drifts down. Senpai able to steal it away. Put a shot on off the top crossbar. Follow up there. Nice contact. Sends Marquisha flying. And then Shrimp able to get the demo, but not before Simply gets the clear. It's giving the battle in midfield once again.
Oh, dear.
Not going deep. Marquisha with an opportunity, but gets knocked.
That is some beautiful work. Yeah, the work is coming out from them right now, and now Nevted has a easy line on the goal, but Barquisha with an impressive touch coming out there. Are they going to be able to get joy off this? That's a great kiss back off, trying to set the team up. It's on goal, and it is in. Simply Eraser. What a touch from Barquisha. That was exquisite. Chef's kiss from the chef myself. And look at that. Just the barest of kisses off the tire from Simply Eraser. It's in the back of the net. It's 2-0. Minute and a half gone, and here comes the kickoff. Shriek versus Senpai. Senpai winning that, setting it high into the right-hand corner. And this is the kind of work that we like to see. Barquisha trying to set up a floater in front of the goal for Simply Eraser to get more joy, but no, that's going to be touched away from the defense, but it's still the rotations coming in from Pensock, and they're finally going to get down into their defensive end. So let's see how they work out of the backfield here. Simply Eraser going to take a little carom, a little bit of a pass up to Senpai. Senpai working up along the side.
Yeah, man, it looks like Shrimp's just kind of struggling to get any kind of good contact there. Simply is going to steal it away. Walking over into the corner, look for somebody in the middle. It's a bit of an air dribble. Gonna be Senpai coming back in, who subbed in for Dondo here in game number 3. A slow bounce gets past Marquisha. Might be an opportunity. Nevted can't put it on the mark. That one's gonna drift over into the corner. Simply gets the demo, a pressure relief. And Pensocken able to find the clear on that one. Now coming in looking for a transition. Not able to quite find it. McNair gonna put it back into the red half. Only temporarily. Senpai's able to find that clear. McNair immediately on the back foot. Simply going to send it down into the corner. Ball in front of the net. Hits the crossbar. Simply that one will increase the lead to 3.
I mean, that's just beautiful work. That's a hat trick in this series as well. So that is beautiful work coming out from Simply. They are an assassin in front of goal, and they have absolutely opened this series up. And now we're under halftime now, 2:12 on the clock. I need to see some kind of shift coming out from McNair Academic. There's a shot on goal. It might get in there, but Barkush there with the touch in the end.
Pretty easily dealt with. And, didn't have a whole lot of power on it, and Now Pensacola looking for a counterattack. High floater off the wall. Senpai's shot hits the side. Bounces off wide. Pensacola should be able to wrestle that one in. They're kind of just knocking it down into their own zone. I give McNair a little bit of help. Simply able to clear it out from in front of the net. Push it down towards midfield. Going to leave it for Senpai to come through, but Senpai misses the touch. Blue Racer rotates back around. Going to try to pass it to center. Ray's going up for it. Ray's able to clear it wide, push it out of harm's way. Nevted trying to chase it down. Senpai with the whiff. Leaves an opportunity. Nevted pushes up off the top backboard. Drop it down low. Ray's up for it. Senpai able to get the save. Just barely getting enough of that ball.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great flurry coming out from McNair, and they're starting to wake up, I think, a little bit. But, I mean, look at Simply Racer. I want to say that he's just built different because we saw this kind of play in the All-Star event on Saturday, and they're doing it again. I mean, just the flipper sets alone, just the complete control of their car is absolutely breathtaking at points.
Right, able to get it down to Rays, who's going to clear the zone. 45 seconds. And McNair need 3 goals in that time frame to even tie up this game 3. Otherwise, they're going to drop our first game, or our first series, excuse me. Another shot from Simply. All-Star having absolutely a heck of a performance here at the start of our national championship. One to keep an eye on for sure as we continue throughout the rest of this day. Great shot. Got to go high. Time really starting to work against McNair, and this is looking like an impossible mountain to climb for their first series.
Yeah, I mean, it's all over but the crying right now for McNair Athletic. They're going to have to, take this one on the chin and then hopefully, in their next matchup, get a little bit better of a result because I think that with 2 losses here, you're going to be out of the round robin stages. You're not going to be able to take one of those 2 transfer spots into our weekend semifinals and finals. So Pensacola 3-0 win. Pretty emphatic. 7 shots out of Simply Eraser, 11 shots to 4. I mean, that's been the story all day between these 2 teams. The number 13 seed Pensacola Gentlemen's Club do take the clean sweep, and they go to 1-0 here in our round robin in Group 4.
Yeah, big props to the freshmen from Pensacola High School, Simply Eraser, showing why they're an all-star. The youngest of the group, the rest are sophomores and seniors, but it is the freshmen still in the show here so far today.
Yeah, it's been beautiful, and their coach, Guillermo, really putting in the work, and you can just see it showing out there on the field. I mean, that was a pretty comprehensive win coming out of Pensacola, and they're trying to match their other team, the Sour Limes, that have already qualified into this weekend. So, I mean, 2 teams could potentially be represented here by Pensacola High School, and that could be absolutely massive for their program.
Well, that's going to do it for our first set of the day. All right, again, this is a round robin. We're looking for the top 2 teams of the 4 teams you'll see here on this stream. We do have some Rocket League action going on EGF Rocket League as well. So if you don't see the teams you're looking for here, be sure to check those other channels. But I think we're going to take a quick break. Coming up next, our second match of the day will be the Crespa Carmelite High School going up against Wilson Central. But before that, we're going to have a little bit of an interview. We're going to take a break, and we'll see you back here in just a minute. And we are back here with it's Dondo, senior from Pennsauken High School. Thank you for joining us. Congratulations on the W. So first and foremost, we're you're graduating here in a few hours. Congratulations on that. You excited? You excited?
Mates perform in nationals gives me hope that this program could actually succeed, because this is actually the first year our school is doing this type of thing. So doing this with my teammates is actually bringing me hope. It's bringing me a lot of thoughts that they can succeed in the upcoming years.
Well, especially playing with somebody like Simply, the freshman coming in. Simply Eraser seems to be a bit of a prodigy. What's it like playing with him? Have you done some mentoring? How has that experience gone?
Well, Simply Eraser, to us, he's more like our anchor. So we kind of look up to him when it comes to passing plays, when it comes to holding down the team. Just in general, Simply Eraser, he's built different, essentially. So it's really a pleasure to play with him. He has so much potential, and if he continues to do this, he can be someone to look out for.
Tell you what, I actually said that in the broadcast that Simply Eraser is just simply built different. I had the honor of being able to cast the All-Star event that was on Saturday, and boy, did Simply Eraser just light up the screen then too. And I mean, we saw it on display here today at Stondo. I got to ask you, the rotations you guys have are just absolutely crystal clear, clean. But you brought in Barquisha in place of yourself. Was that to get them a chance to be able to experience the game here? Was that planned, or was it just a spur of the moment thing?
Bringing in Barquisha was totally planned. We're trying to space out everyone's playing time like across nationals, so that everybody can get a fair chance and experience what's going on here and get into that mindset that, oh, we got to do something, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they came in and scored right off the bat. I mean, we didn't even notice the substitution, and they scored right off the kickoff off of a wonderful touch from Simply. And I got to tell you, man, you guys are firing on all cylinders. The four of you put up a pretty dominant performance today.
Yeah, thank you.
So coming into nationals, what were the expectations for you and your squad? Were you just kind of come in and kind of feel it out, have some fun, or are you expecting to make it to playoff Saturday? Obviously, you got to go into each game with the mindset that you're going to win. But what was the feeling of the team like entering this competition this week?
A lot of nerves, but a lot of excitement as well. We knew going into this we were going to give it 100%. So that's what we did. We came in, we dominated, and we're feeling good. So hopefully in the next upcoming games, we're going to have that same energy.
Well, it certainly showed. It certainly showed.
I tell you what, I can hear the excitement in your voice right now. There's one more question that I have. Your other side, the Sour Limes, your brother team, as it were. Do you guys scrim against them quite often? Because they won. They took the top seed out of Group 1.
Oh, we scrim against multiple teams. Well, our school has multiple teams, so we scrim against them constantly. And the Sour Limes are really, really skilled when it comes to playing Rocket League. So playing with them, it kind of makes us awake. It kind of makes us realize we got to work on some stuff. And playing with them isn't a dull moment.
Awesome. Well, any shout outs you want to give before we let you go? It's Dondo.
I want to shout out my coach Guillermo. He really puts the team together. He really makes us complete in a sense. Shout out to Matt, shout out to Fabian, shout out to Quoted, shout out to Pizza. You know who you are. I love you guys to death. Shout out to my mom and dad and all my family. Thank you for supporting me. And that's about it.
Oh, so wholesome. I love it. Love the friends and family and coach. I can't go wrong. That's awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck with the rest of the day.
Thank you. It's a pleasure being here.
All right. Well, that does officially do it for our first series of the day, but we have got plenty more Rocket League coming at you. As I was saying, coming up next, we're going to have the Crispy Carmelite High School going up against Wilson Central High School. It's the Kells versus the Wildcats. We come back with Game 2 of our EGF High School National Championships. Well, that was an exciting first series to start off day two of a Rocket League group stage here at the EGF High School National Championships. Coming up next, Crespi Carmelite High School taking on Wilson Central High School as these two teams look to duke it out, try to get their first W on the board.
Yep, it's going to be the number 4 seed Celts out of Crispy Carmelite. They come out of Encino, California, going up against the 16 seed Wilson Central High School. Wildcats out of Lebanon, Tennessee. And I've had a chance to look at Geezerbro from Crespi. They were an all-star this past weekend, and had a pretty good performance. Had a little bit of teammate issues, but they are the reliable one. We're going to go with that. And we will see what kind of performance they bring when they actually have their real squad with them, and how they're going to navigate against Wilson Central. Wilson Central, they come out of Tennessee. We were talking with our producer yesterday. It was first night, and he actually went to Wilson Central, and I think his best friend went to Watertown just down the road. He said, if you go one way, you go to Wilson Central, and if you go down the other way, you go to Watertown. And both these teams representing here in the Rocket League National Championships. So we'll see what Wilson Central can do here. What I'm looking for from the two teams, I'm looking for, the defensive rotation starting out, in the kind of that, first minute feeling out phase, figuring out what's going to work, what's not going to work. Aggression right now, as far as what we've seen so far in these championships, the more aggressive teams, the teams that are willing to commit to the offensive third and kind of leaving their third back on the midfield line, maybe a little bit straggling behind it to clean up any kind of trash balls coming out. Those are the teams that have been getting the really good results. And so, I got to say it, nerves can play into this, but if you come out the gate swinging, you have a better chance of getting on top of those nerves when you score that first goal. All those nerves seem to go away.
Well, and you can't let one mistouch, start affect. You don't make connection on a ball. You should have had. You got to let that go by the wayside. Got to continue to play your game. Continue to stay aggressive, and that becomes the fight to see who can maintain their game and who starts falling in on the back foot and starts to turtle shell. That's the last thing you want. As soon as you start to turtle shell up, I feel like it's kind of a downhill, slippery slope from there, Billy.
Okay. Yeah. And I'm wondering if we're going to see another singular performance coming out from Geezerbro, one of the all-stars. We saw what Simply Eraser just did, a freshman. Geezerbro is a sophomore, so just another year of experience maybe under their belt. I'm very curious to see what they are like when they do play with their normal team. So I'm very curious to see what kind of a rotation system they're going to come out with. Are they a dump team, dump the ball into a corner and try to work it through there and get their cycling rotation there? Or are they more possession based? And I'm really keen on seeing how they're going to be able to address this today.
Well, it looks like one of our teams is still kind of getting their players all rounded up while they try to herd the cats. We're going to take a short little intermission, give them time. Don't want to rush. Let's get them into lobby, and we'll be back with you as soon as these teams are ready to go, so y'all stick around. All right, we appreciate your patience, my friends. It is time to get into our second set. Celts taking on the Wildcats as we continue through Group 4, top 2 of these 4 teams making it into playoffs starting on Saturday. Ready to get into game number 2 and see who's going to come out swinging. You got 3 games to prove yourself into that top 2 teams. So, I mean, there's no room for error here, Billy.
No, not at all. And we saw Pennsauken come out the gate swinging. They get a 3-0 win. So let's see if Crespi can do the same thing here. But I think Wilson Central has other designs on this match. We'll see how they come out the gate. And then we're about to go into the lobby as we speak. So, I mean, Geezer Bro, I'm going to have my eye on them because they were an all-star this weekend. We'll see if they have a great performance here or if somebody from Wilson Central is going to be able to bring up and really shock here in Group 4.
Well, and according to my notes here, it looks like Wilson Central had an all-star of their own. That Zombie was also part of that all-star squad, or at least elected to be. So this, we'll see if these 2 stars, which of these 2 stars, rather, able to carry their team to victory. Ball already in dangerous spot. There's Zombie putting their name on the board. 7 seconds into game 1.
Oh, man, and look at the distance that they traveled to get there. A 71-mile-an-hour smoker right dead center. That is exactly what you want to see in Definita right now. Definita is one of the players that I remember from the Season 8 playoffs, regular season playoffs, and getting themselves qualified. There is another goal out the gate from Wilson Central. That is 2 in 12 seconds, Bullskunk. Wilson Central coming out the gate, swinging for the fences.
My goodness, barely have time to catch a breath. Wilson Central will have 2 points on the board. Celts need to just calm down, bounce back, keep solid rotations going. Sousa putting one really deep. Zabro gets beat to the ball. Chasing down into the backfield. Catch, put it off the board. Sean's going up. Shots wide. As the Celts, you can see them holding their breath, just knowing they're about to go down by 3, and the ball takes a favorable bounce, favoring the Celts that is on that defense. Zabro's going to try to get the clear, but it's going to get sent right back down into the corner, and Wildcats are just right back on the attack.
Yeah, and I'm telling you what, Definita was one of those standouts from the playoffs. They had just some great ball control, but they have been absolutely punched in the mouth. There's a shot on goal from Zombie Bates. It barely crosses off the framework. Oh my word, that was almost 3 in the first minute.
All bouncing around midfield right now. Lands right in Definita's hands. They're going to just knock it all the way down, trying to put it in front of the net. Geezebro not able to follow up on it. Clear comes through. Goes up into the corner. Zombie's going to win that 50. Get it out of dangerous territory. Chase their own ball all the way down. Pop it in, rotate back, allow DPK to come in and try to keep pressure on, but can't quite force the ball into the mid just yet. It's going to be Sean coming up trying to do the same, but Celts look like they've gotten their defense together. Sosa able to clear that wide off the near post. Here comes through. Sosa going to try to chase it down. Wins the 50 against Sean. Good bounce in front of the net. Zombie comes through with the clear.
Oh, man, important touch there from Zombie Man. And I tell you what, this is starting to get a little bit ping-pongy as they're sending the ball wide and long. They're doing the switches that we did not see from the previous match. Nice dribbling there from Definita, and a perfect touch there from Zombie Man's clears the goal.
They were able to sneak it past one, but Definita couldn't get past the other 2 defenders. Else we're in solid position on that one. Excuse me, the Wildcats were in solid position on that one defensively. Send it back down. DPK gives it over to Zombie. Zombie able to put it home. Their second goal of the match right as we approach the halfway mark.
My goodness, that was a beautiful touch there from DPK. Not easy to pinch it off the wall there in the corner up high and just set it right into the passive Zombie. That is 3 on the board. Halftime nearing our match here. This is game number 1 of our second series of the day, and the number 16 seed has come out ready to fight.
Okay, a little drop pass to Sean. Rotating it back, Sean's going to chase it into the corner. Pushes it middle, but it's just too far ahead of Zombie, and a big clear comes through. Great touch. Challenge in the blue half. Fortunately for the Wildcats, they're able to get the clear and get a little relief. Set up for a transition. Sean trying to send it center. Stephanie is going to make sure it doesn't fall in a dangerous spot. DPK coming in next on the attack. He's a bro. Right there on the defense. Good challenge. Sends it wide. Pushes it across midfield. Able to get past one defender, but not two. Back on the attack, come the Wildcats. Stefanita with a good save, but they're not out of hot water just yet. DPK putting him right back in and drifts over the goal into the corner. John centers, the shot goes high and wide.
Yeah, and I mean, tell you what, triple commits are real here from Wildcats, but they're still able to get back defensively and rotate around and clear the danger coming into their own defensive third. These simple touches coming up, that's a shot on goal.
Whoa.
What a touch from Sean!
That went in from downtown. What an angle. I mean, look at that. That just took a 90-degree shot off the left bumper and just flew towards the driver's side door.
Beautiful. Just absolutely beautiful.
Oh, I couldn't make that shot in a million years, Billy. That was crazy awesome. And then follows up with a good save on the other end. Sean being able to play both ends of the pitch right now and doing both quite well.
Zombie. Oh my word, what a move there from Geezer to cut out that scoring attempt. The All-Star putting their team right now on their back, but they are down by 4 with a minute left in this match, and I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get any kind of offensive production going on.
Oh, then you get in front of that ball. No, Sosa cannot quite make it. DPK with a nice shot off the wall. Look at this, goes up and chases it down. Wins the 50 and gets the killer angle dead center. What a perfectly accurate ball to give him the 5-goal lead.
I mean, full scope. Now everybody for Wilson Central has scored. And, I mean, they've just come out just singularly beautiful. DPK with his second in just as many seconds.
That's 2 apiece. Everybody from Wilson Central High School getting in on the action in this explosive game 1 for them.
Oh, man, this is going to be great momentum for them going into the next game. 45 seconds on the clock. I mean, you can score in bunches in Rocket League. We're seeing that right now. I just want to see the Celts be able to do that.
And, yeah, for them, it'd be nice just put one on the board. Get rid of the goose egg. Try to create a little confidence and momentum heading into game 2. I'm pretty sure downright physically impossible to score 6 goals in 23 seconds. But, at least try to get that goose egg off the board. So try to send one down, but DPK is going to deny that right at the midfield line. John there with the aerial clear. And it's Wildcats putting up some very clean Rocket League right here for the first 5 minutes of this second set of the day.
Yeah, and I mean, at a certain point, when you get up so big, I think that, maybe you just shut it down, let your hands relax a little bit more, and, just take it to the next game. Just wipe that off the slate, wipe your memory of the first match, and then go to match number 2, and we'll see what kind of response Crespi can come out with. But Wilson Central, the 16 seed, they're the lowest seed here in our group, and they are playing like they are just on fire right now, and I'm loving the rotations that we're seeing. I mean, even though they were triple committing, the instant they had a sniff of the ball coming back the other way, Sean was back there in defense, ready to defend a goal. So, man, their rotations are absolutely sparkling clear right now. You see the intent that they are using the ball as well. They are dumping the ball in from any angle they can, and they have the trail from their teammate behind. So, if they're going to go for a long carom off the backboard, they've got that player slamming in, ready to put more pressure onto the Crespi goal.
It does seem like they have a plan every time they get a touch on the ball. The communication is there. They're executing on those plan of actions. And again, everybody getting in the action. 2 goals apiece down the board for Wilson Central. And are doing well on both ends, both halves of the pitch, both attack and defense. Wilson Central able to get good touches, good clears. There's no fumbling about it. There wasn't much in the way of touches that kind of went awry or didn't make good contact. They are looking solid. They came out warmed up and ready to play.
I tell you what, Coach Clark has them ready to go today, and they're representing Lebanon, Tennessee very well. I got to tell you what, Zombie they were an all-star as well. And I got to tell you, the touches that they got, the save on that really good attempt from Crespi. I mean, I did not expect them to be able to get the car up that fast. I mean, they are holding boost so well as well. That's another thing. The boost usage coming out from what we can see from Wildcats, it's absolutely spectacular. I mean, they are always being able to pursue the ball and have just that little bit of oomph to get them there. So, I mean, right now, their game plan is going accordingly.
I mean, looking decisive. Looking very decisive in every sense of the word. Like I said, the boost usage, the management, the rotations, they are looking absolutely well-trained, like a well-oiled machine. So, and the lower seed to boot, where, I mean, the Celts are our 4 seed here. I mean, numerically, mathematically, on paper, the Celts have a big advantage. Wildcats shouldn't be the underdogs, and there's no way you would guess that. If you didn't have any names up on the board there in game 1, you would have thought it was the 4 seed that were playing in blue that time.
Yeah, and I mean, the 4 seeds means that they got to the semifinals of the high school championship for season 8. So, and I remember them being there. So, I mean, they got a lot of experience there in the playoffs for that. So, we'll see if that can draw on that experience, draw on the playoff experience that they had during season 8, and see if Definita and Sosa can bring themselves more into this match.
Apologies, I got something in my eye here. It was Wilson Citral. They just blew my eyesight away with that fantastic play. Apparently, they knocked my eyelashes right off of the lids and into my eyes right now. That's what just happened. That's how fantastic that game 1 went for them. We're gonna head in here. Let's get into game number 2. This is, of course, a best of 5. Kickoff underway. Head into blue zone to start. Let's see if the Celts can bounce back.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll see what they can do out of this. I mean, Sean already out the gate has decided that they have chosen violence this morning, and they're just going to go and besiege the Crespi goal once again.
Yeah, almost put up another early second goal. Just went off the crossbar. User Bro not going to try to take it back down as eventually get it stolen away. Sean going up top. A uncharacteristically light touch coming from Sean on that one, but does manage to get it in front of a teammate. User Bro keeping it in the blue half.
Yeah, I need to see Definita really step up here. Definita was one of the linchpins of this Crespi team that got them so far into the playoffs. There's a shot on goal, Bro going high left, but there's another save coming out from Zombie. I mean, Zombie is just putting on a performance today, offensively, defensively, assisting. Sean! Whoa!
Sean just barreled through all 3. Look at this! Through all 3 defenders, triple stacked on top of each other. Sean just muscled through him like a linebacker, shoved him out of the way, and blasted right through to the goal, escorting that ball every step. That was impressive.
I told you he woke up and chose violence. Well, there was the violence once again. Look at this setup from Sean.
Good opportunity.
Oh.
Zombie just missed on that one. I mean, granted, that was an incredibly tough angle for Zombie to try to push that one home. But that was almost another 2-goal lead early. I mean, you could feel the air on this pitch right now. And the wind is blowing all the way towards the gold side of the pitch. Sean got to chase another one down off the backboard. Another good opportunity. Another goal for Sean.
Sean, yeah. I mean, look at this rotation here. Look at the passes between each other. And I mean, they're just putting so much work in the corner. This is the stuff that I like to see from a team that's filling their oats. They're going to cycle between each other. They're going to give just little short passes, little short touches. And then, you get the centering pass, and if you have the rotation right, it's in the back of the net.
DPK. The Sosa saw an empty net. DPK just came in out of nowhere. Tommy with a nice touch. Going to push it down in the corner. Blowing this down a little bit, looking for the cross. Bro able to get a tire in front of that. Oh! Up top, DPK off the crossbar, still dangling in front of the net. Anita finally able to get it, drive it downfield. Back and fourth, just outside of the blue box. DPK going up high, manages to get it over Geezer Bro and into the corner. Sean's going to come in and get the touch. Nice rotation. Geezer Bro saving a goal on that one as it dropped into that bottom left-hand corner. Oh, Sean with another one. What an intercept. Not quite able to close that tight angle. Now Celts looking to come through on the counterattack. On with the steal. More fantastic defensive play as we say this player's name over and over again off the backboard. Sean is in the middle, going to chase it down to the corner. Little squirm with Sosa. Steals it away from Sosa. Right in front of the net. Not quite able to control it down. Two-player rotation back. Wildcats not leaving anything to chance right now. Good read on this ball. They're able to get behind it. Able to counterpunch back. Throws it in the top left-hand corner. I think Zombie Man may have just robbed Sean of a hat trick. I think that one was going in anyway. Oh, I say that. Ooh, all right. I like it. I like the security. I love the play. Wildcats right now all the way around.
Throwing the ball in front of the mouth of goal is never a bad thing if you are on the attack. And let me tell you, a double whiff coming out from Zombie and Definita. That is not choice for what you want to do here. And I'm telling you what, while Wilson Central have not let off the gas whatsoever. Look at these rotations, though. They have Crespi completely discombobulated here in their defense. I mean, just the speed and the aggression coming out from them.
Yeah, the Celts are struggling to even keep up with this pace of play. The Wildcats are just putting forth ferocity. They are voracious for a shot into the playoffs as Sean takes to the skies, trying to put another one in front of the net. Geezer able to find the save and clear it wide, deny any rebound on that attempt. PK falling back, is going to chase it back down. Grabs the Mega Boost. Zombie with the touch. This is going to come in. Trying to see if I can find it clear. Ends up in an awkward position, and the ball ends up on the other side. Dangerous move. So far, the Celts staving off this fourth goal. Sosa finds a clear. Able to get up on top of Sean. No, nice fallback. As Sean saves a goal, Zombie gets in front of the rebound.
Well, there you go,
Geezer Bro comes in. From the stratosphere comes Geezer Bro and slams that one home.
Oh, man, I mean, just right place, right time there. And there's the goal that might be able to turn their fortunes around. Even though there's only 38 seconds left, you can score 2 goals in that time. But more importantly, it's going to give you confidence that you have finally found the back of the net. But I got to tell you what, Zombie Mans and Sean, right now, they are breaking ankles and taking names. Just some of the touches that they've got going on right now, I'm telling you, it's giving Crespi fits.
Yeah, this play from Wildcats has been strangulated. It has been just completely one-sided. You can tell the Celts just aren't getting to play their game. All their plans have gone totally awry so far here in the opening 2 games of our second set. And that will be the Wildcats taking this one. The ball is still up in the air. It is in front of goal half. If he's going to try and chase it down, cannot get the touch. Ball drops. Wilson Central High School taking a 2-0 lead. What an outstanding performance from them here. 8-4 in shots.
I got to tell you, I mean, right now, the 16 seed is playing like a number 1 seed. They are absolutely playing spoiler right now, and I don't see any real movement coming out of Crespi to change their style of play. I think that right now they've got to get aggressive. They've got to start getting some demolitions on top of Wilson Central, because Wilson Central are just being allowed to do whatever they feel. And they're playing with complete reckless abandon, and it's working out for them. Their rotations are just clean. The touches are clean. The aggression is clean. Sean woke up and chose violence. I'm here for it. I'm loving it. Zombie also woke up on the wrong side of the bed and decided that they wanted a little Celt snack, and they've been taking bites out of the Crespi Celts all afternoon long.
Yeah, I mean, that's just an outstanding performance. Great rotations, great reads. Right now, the Wildcats seem to have that intuition, knowing exactly when to double commit, when to fall back, and just play the midfield. And you can see right out of the gate, they're getting good touches. Definitely is able to steal it away, put a decent look on, easily dealt with by Sean. It's been just fantastic on both sides of the ball. Let's get it stolen away from him there on that drive. DPK is right there to keep it in gold. Half off the backboard of Zombie. Zombie sends it a little high. It's going to fall over. And Sosa's there to try to find that clear. But no, DPK is right there. Again, these reads in this rotation, spot on here from the Wildcats.
They're really getting the cross, the switch, switching the field of play just down pat. I mean, Zombie Man's right now playing a little bit cheeky, trying to go on the ground there. I think that if you get that quick touch to either Sean or Zombie, I think you get a little bit more wear out of your work.
And after just over 11 minutes of total play time, the Celts have been able to put up 1 goal total. That is it. They can't wait 9.5 minutes between goals. That's not going to get you into playoffs. It does get demoed, but finds the clear, has some time to get back onto the pitch, get back into this fight. No danger coming through just yet. Zombie is going to sneak that one past. Gets past one with the dribble. The pass in the middle. The shot off the crossbar. Sean can't quite find the rebound.
Oh man, that was that's a robbery. That is a highway robbery. The fourth man for Crespi coming up huge for them there. That would be the woodwork there in front of the goal. Look at that. Once again, the rotations coming through. DPK being able to speed through and just set up a chance for goal.
Yeah, it's good when you can get the post on your side. That's always a bonus. I mean, man, good touch. And like a broken record, the ball goes into the gold half. Stefanita trying to get it down, but the dump and chase is just not working right now for Celts. I think they need to look for some more short passes. They end up always just kind of turning it over, and the Wildcats are able to place the ball very nicely on a lot of these clears and find the follow-up to put some pressure on. A nice demo from Stefanita there, kind of release some of the pressure, take some of off them a little bit of time to get set up, try to put together an attack here. They managed to work it into the corner, but it's taken them so long just to get into that corner, and they can't do anything with it. Sean's going to put it back down, and it's the Wildcats back onto the attack.
Oh, this could be a beautiful setup. Dene, they did not have the rotation in line there. A little bit too much mustard on that ball off of the backboard there, but Zombie Man's on the hunt once again, looking for some kind of control here.
Ooh, Zombie hit it lower than they want. I could see I don't know if they were anticipating the jump from the defense or if they just didn't get the touch they were looking for. The ball falls right in front of both defenders. Sean's still in there. Okay, it's going to go ahead and just rotate back, pick up that boost. Zombie going in. Doesn't have the boost to do a whole lot with it. There it does come through. We're 3.5 minutes through game 3. Still tied 0-0.
There's a great touch from DPK. Oh my goodness, what a touch from Stefanita there. That saved a goal. And I gotta mention something. Zombie Man's control on the ball when they're in the neutral, bringing it up from their defensive third. They're just getting these little half flicks, little baby touches, and just completely breaking the ankles of Crespi Celts. I've been talking about it a lot here. This could be the setup for a goal.
Going away, as the Celts have really tightened their defense up here in game 3. I mean, they're able to counter-punch back, and they're holding the ball down a little bit more here in the second half. They've made some adjustments. They're not trying to do as big of these giant clears. They are controlling a little bit more and able to find the blue half of the field a little bit more. Still hasn't resulted in a whole lot of shots, though. Both teams' defense absolutely on point right now. At the rate we're going, this is headed to overtime.
I mean, 30 seconds left. Here's a little late game push coming here from the Celts. They might have woken up. They might have gotten enough caffeine in their systems because they are 2 hours behind where we're at, 3 hours behind the team from Tennessee. And, maybe they're finally waking up.
Yeah, maybe the Celts coffee finally kicking in. Ball flies down. The time will dwindle. Takes a fortunate bounce. Make it an unlucky bounce. If you're the Celts with a 0-second goal, that bounce right at the 0 mark. It looked to me that it hit the ground on the 0, but clearly there was a split-second difference, and Wilson Central steal it away in the last possible second. What a powerful looking team coming out of Lebanon, Tennessee.
That is a 3-0 crushing of the top seed here in Group 4. Wildcats out of Wilson Central, Lebanon, Tennessee, taking it to the top seed and absolutely spanking them. That was singularly dominant performance coming out of the Wildcats. And I mean, their coach right now has to be on cloud 9. I know that I'm on cloud 9 for them. I expected a lot more out of the Crespi Celts, especially given how they performed in Season 8 playoffs. Man, did they get the woodshed on them.
Wow. That was, not what I expected from the Wildcats whatsoever. What a performance. They keep that level up. And, I mean, I dare say they are a shoo-in for our postseason here in the EGF High School National Championships. Well, I can't wait to hear their thoughts on that fantastic game. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, it's going to be an interview from our victors, the Wilson Central High School Wildcats. Y'all stick around. I can't wait to hear what they have to say. Welcome back, my friends. We are here with DPK from Wilson Central High School. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on the victory.
Thank you. It's very nice to be here.
It's good to have you here. I'm anxious to get some insight here on this match we just saw. I mean, y'all looked outstanding. I mean, just an absolutely rock solid performance. Was there any special preparation? Did you do anything different? Change anything up coming into national championships?
A lot of it was just practice and replay analysis, but a lot of what we wanted to focus on was just keeping them down with our offense, and having our back line not have to do so much work. We didn't really. I don't think we played well this game. So many double commits, but I think we definitely got the basis of that down.
I mean, the double commits seemed to be at the right time. The reads looked pretty solid from what I could tell. Billy, I know you had something you were itching to ask.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna respond to that. Honestly, so the aggression that we saw coming out, your coach, Michael Clark, has obviously prepared you guys well. He said that you used a lot of VOD replay reviews, and such like that. But your measure of aggression came out so emphatically that you took our breath away with how aggressive you guys came out the gate. Was that a strategy that you guys were absolutely keen on doing?
I had watched the Lubbock and Crespi match, and the way they handled the ball was very impressive. The way they just zipped it around. I wanted to make sure that they didn't have a chance for that.
The other thing, looking at on the back of that, Crespi, Definita and Sosa, they were absolutely just disgusting in that Lubbock match. I casted that match as well. And I tell you what, whatever you glean from that and applied it to putting them down absolutely worked. Now you're coming up against Pensacola, who put on a pretty dominant performance themselves. They are the number 13 seed. You guys are the 16 seed, so a little bit closer. They took down number 11 McNair Academy 3-0. What are you expecting from that series?
We're hoping to keep up much of the same. Just oppress them with our offense. Keep our back line pretty healthy and pretty clean. It's hard to go into a match like that not knowing too much. So, I don't know. I think the only information we have on them is that they made it to regionals in the other bracket that we didn't play in.
So it's expectations are pretty much on the norm. Like nothing too crazy. You're not scared going in.
No, we just beat Crespi. There's no way we can be too scared for this.
Fair enough.
I like it.
Fair enough. Well, any shout outs or thank yous you want to give before we send you on your way?
Shout out my mother. I believe she is watching this game. My friends, Josh, and two Jeremiahs who are also watching. My teammates for dealing with me throwing. And I got 3 fans in my room and they keep me cool. So I gotta shout them out too.
Oh, always gotta shout out your fans. I love it.
I love it.
All right, DPK. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck on the rest of your matches today.
All right, I appreciate it. See ya.
Have a good one. All right. A delightful gamer there. I so enjoy our interviews, Billy. It's so nice to get these insight from our players here today, and just to get that scoop. It's something. It's one of my favorite parts of the job. I must say.
I agree. Just to get the little peek behind the screen and get to know these players a little bit on a more personal level is obviously the highlight of what we do, and it's the highlight of how we do our thing. But I tell you what, there's zero fear coming from this Wilson Central team. They are out for blood. They all woke up and chose violence, and I'm here for it. I'm definitely looking forward to our next match, and it's going to feature the winners here, Wilson Central, going up against Pensacola, the Gentlemen's Club. We saw Pensacola wipe McNair Academy off the face of the earth with a 3-0 shellacking. It's going to be Sean versus Simply Eraser. That's coming up here in just a few minutes.
We're going to take a short intermission while we get that set up, but when we come back, this amazing match between two powerhouses. Stick around for more EGF High School National Championships. Well, as we teased before the break, we are back with two teams that so far have yet to drop a game. Pennsauken High School coming in out of New Jersey 3-0 in their first match against McNair. Wilson Central High School 3-0 in the Celts, representing Lebanon, Tennessee with absolute pride. And game 3, this is going to be a good one. We've got Simply Eraser taking on Sean here, and what's sure to be a banger of a match.
I mean, these two squads came out the gate just on fire. And I mean, really, it's going to be up to Wilson Central to be able to shut down Simply Eraser. And if they play the style of play that they just displayed against the top seed here in our group, this could absolutely be in their favor. But, it's all going to come down to who's got the pressure to bear on their opponent's goal, who's got the rotations down, who's going to come out and really throw the ball goalward and see if you can get the same results, because that's what they were doing against Crespi. And I tell you what, Pennsauken, Simply Eraser, the freshman, put on a dominating performance. And you heard what we saw from it's Dondo. He said that they build everything through the freshmen. They look up to the freshmen. So let's see if the freshmen can lead them to the promised land. We were discussing this in our break. And if you can get 2 wins, that's pretty much going to guarantee you a transfer spot. One of these teams is going to get an L. That's guaranteed. Whoever goes up 2-0 in this group, I think pretty much guarantees themselves a transfer spot into the weekend.
From what we've seen so far, these look to be the two strongest teams. Clearly on the back of a pair of 3-0s. It's hard to call it any other way as we get into our third set of 6 on the day. But Simply put up 8 goals total in those 3 games for Pennsauken. And looking back at my notes, it was Wilson Central put up 9 goals total in their match. Simply almost did as much work single-handedly. Although the Wildcats, they were very dominant in their play. They did not allow the Celts, who are traditionally a very strong team, to really work the ball at all, to get any possession whatsoever. So I'm looking to see if Simply can find the room to work and to perform that magic that we saw in game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that, really for Wildcats, if they play that hyper-aggressive style, once again, love the little alien head over the car there. Dondo coming back in, so they're going to start this series out with Pennsauken. So, all plays are going to have to come through them. And, early pressure on the goal.
Ooh, and Sean comes like a lightning bolt into that net. I don't know, able to send it to the side, but DPK is there. They continue to put the pressure on, and it results in a 16-second goal for the Wildcats.
Hey, here's the plays again. Sustaining the ball in the offensive third, just getting that one extra touch, that one extra pinch off the backboard. That is what we saw from Wildcats in the previous series, and now they're bringing it out once again in series number 3.
Shut down. Sean in control, manages to get it under one defender, has Senpai in front of them, able to beat them. DBK looking at the net, has to send it wide with Simply Eraser putting the threat on defensively. Senpai is going to find the clear, try to push it in midfield, but DBK knocks it back down, leaves it back for Sean. Sean's going to flip it over. It's still dangling in front of the net. DPK can't get turned around in time, was off in the corner chasing a boost. Does eventually manage to find control of the ball, and Wildcats continue keep the heat on right in front of the gray net at this moment. Zombie going to send it over to the side. Donato's finally able to push it down towards the blue half.
Oh, that's a dangerous ball in front of the goal. What a touch from DPK, though. Definitely a goal-saving touch there from this star. I'm telling you what, pressure is still completely on Pennsauken. The Wildcats have not slowed down one iota.
They caught a load of a lucky break with that whiff. Let's see if they can do anything with it. Pass out to middle. Dondo taking it in. Nice shot! That's the magic we were talking about. Simply able to put just that beautiful touch. Abracadabra tie score.
Oh, and DPK got caught out there, swimming back into their goal, trying to get around, and they just got caught out. That's unlucky there, but we tie it up now. We have a series on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a barn burner in the most extreme sense of the word.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Billy. We wouldn't have it any other way.
I love it. I love the good.
Ball into the corner. Oh, Zombie with a nice pass. Look at that read. Dono able to get right in front of the perfect position they need to be. Simply is there, clear it out from the box. But Zombie steals it right away, puts it off the backboard. It's too high for Dono to control. He's going to win the 50 on the right-hand side of the field. Try to air dribble it down. Met up there by 2 defenders. Bounces off Senpai, who's not able to get the touch. Used the drop pass. Simply is still falling back, though. Had to grab that boost. Couldn't put pressure on. Left an opportunity for the Wildcats. Does eventually come in to knock the ball back towards midfield. Sean keeping the aggression on. Zombie coming in like and just snatches that one away. Puts it in the back of the net.
Yeah, watch this touch from Sean and then watch the follow and the trail. That is not easy to do, to be able to get up and over the opposition car there and just slot it in clean as you like. They take a 1-goal lead once again, approaching halftime.
Coming back in. Looking to start things strong after go-ahead goal from the Wildcats. Still can't wrestle it down. We're seeing the Wildcats do this just aggressive, very fast-paced play style. Still looking like they just haven't missed a beat from their last series.
No, I mean, they're completely warmed up. I mean, that's for sure. And look at Sean. Look at the touch. Look at the air dribble.
What a dribble.
What a
play. That is all 3 members of Wildcats getting a goal in here in the opening 3 minutes of the set. What a play by Sean. The initial dribble to B1, carries it in on the front bumper and just barely able to beat the defender. Give them a 2-goal lead.
Oh, my word. That was just singularly beautiful. I mean, just the control. There's another goal. Zombie getting the ball. And a little bit of a whiff there from Simply Eraser. And there it goes. Zombie, man on the spot, gets the second of the day.
I think Pensacola was a little too trusting on that. Nobody expected Simply to miss that ball. And they were not in a position to provide any kind of backup. Nice touch off the face-off. DPK's got a man open on the left-hand side. Tried to take it in themselves, but took a little bit too long making that decision. Simply is able to steal it. But Sean's right there. Look at this. Just muscles past 2 more. Simply finally comes in and says, no, we will not have any more of that. Tries to put it downfield, but loses control. It's going back the other way. DPK now making their way towards the goal. I don't know, trying to ride it up along the wall, get it out of the corner, gets challenged, but still manages to force it downfield. And take it in, put it off the backboard. Looking for some help. Senpai is there. Back at the corner they go. Try to get set up. Sean getting in the way of that play. Is able to push it out to Zombie, who makes the shot from midfield.
That's a hat trick for Zombie. 5-1. And I mean, they have completely shut down Simply Eraser. They have taken them completely out of this game. And it is all working in favor of the Wildcats right now. They are just absolutely on cruise control right now.
Oh, they're about to get another one. Oh, DPK misses the wide open net. Oh, I'm sorry. I jinxed you, DPK. I take that one. I accept that. That was on me. That was a textbook caster curse.
You should go put your nose in that corner, Bull Skunk, for that.
I know. Unfortunately, then I can't cast. So well, that'll have to wait. I'll get my dunce cap out a little bit later. Zombie with the save right now. 45 seconds left on the clock here in our opening match between these two.
Just the intricate touches that are coming from Sean and DPK between each other. This is a thing of beauty. This is a beautiful game with cars. This is exactly what we love to see. Is it going to be an own goal?
Oh no, it's going to be the pass to Zombie that goes in.
Give that man a 4-pack. Give that man a 4-pack.
Look at this hit off the wall. Look at this hit off the wall. Just completely ripped the wheels off of Simply Eraser's car. They're sitting there on their axles. No way to block that. And you're making a player as talented as Simply Eraser looking like their car is just sitting on blocks right now.
I mean, Bull Skunk, this is a singularly dominant performance. Once again, it's all about the team right now. They are playing for each other. You can see it. Look at the rotations. This should be a goal.
Yep. Zombie with five within this 5-minute period. And just beautiful setups. Like you say, the teamwork is there. DPK put that one perfectly off the top backboard. It lands right in front of Zombie, who has the left side of the net completely wide open. And this is a 7-1 opening game for the Wildcats.
This is a shellacking. There's no other way to put it right now.
Yet again.
Lebanon, Tennessee, you should be extremely proud of your high school team right now because, oh my word, are they putting on a dominating, clinical, demolishing
of shots
and sucking. I mean, yeah, look, it's 19 shots to 2.
19-2.
Good Lord.
Wow. That is aggression incarnate right there, my friends.
I mean, Zombies has just met their monthly quota for goals and is now going into the bonus round and trying to get that yearly bonus here in their second match of the day. They take the 1-0 lead here.
What a lead!
What a lead! This is a bit of a shock for me. I thought Simply Eraser was going to just be dicing and slicing and making Swiss cheese of the defense of Wildcats. But once again, their rotations are so darn clean.
Well, I mean, if Simply Eraser can get control of the ball, they can work some magic. That was the one goal that we saw from Pensacola on that was at the hands of Simply Eraser. But Wildcats did a great job of not allowing them to do anything. Donato's going to find a lucky one to start. Caught the Wildcats overcommitting here. Perhaps feeling a bit of hubris. Look at, there's no blue cars in the blue half of the field.
Yeah, that was a triple commit and that burned them in the end there. I mean, it was a great touch from Dondo. I don't know if they necessarily meant to put it on frame, but on frame it did go. That could be a goal off the touch.
Yep, Sean's going to equalize right there on the kickoff.
I mean, that's just
board. Sean comes straight down. Oh, no, you hate those bounces. Oh, when you're playing and you see that ball just shoot out to the side at that angle, you know you're in trouble. It just happens.
Yeah, we do see. Oh, that's a shot.
Oh my goodness! That's 3 goals in 19 seconds.
I'm okay with this. I mean, just the aerial control right there is just beautiful. Just a little bit of carom, a little bit of kiss off the frame there, and there goes center cut. We do see Senpai go out. Barquisha is back in.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Like when we spoke with Pensacola earlier after game 1, they're trying to give everybody equal play time. Now you won't see Simply off the battlefield. You will not see Simply Eraser on the bench. That is their star. That is their anchor. Self-admitted from the senior Donato. Simply driving it down. Pass to the middle. Beautiful play. What a pass from Simply. What a read. And this is exactly what Pensacola needed. They needed somebody to step up. And of course, that somebody's going to be Simply Eraser. I don't know, with a great finish. That's a 3-1 here. We're only 45 seconds in, Billy.
Wait a second. Sean brought out, or who was that? This brought out DPK brought out the Scarab.
Yeah, just noticing that as well.
Okay, we had the Scarab incident yesterday, and it ended up biting a certain team in the rear end, and I'm not sure if the hubris with bringing out the Scarab here is not going to be similarly punished. It might just light up the fire from Pensacola, and they are a completely different team from the first set.
I mean, it's kind of the equivalent of the Rocket League tactical crouch, right? Like it's that's what it reminds me of in flavors, at least. And it definitely seems to have lit a fire under Pensacola. They've got a lot more possession here in game 2. Now we are going to see Sean with a nice play, as Sean does, able to find that steal. Look at how far Barquisha flew. And then Sean able to get on the other side of the goal and finish that off with a nice touch off the roof. But nevertheless, I still feel like Pensacola have had the majority of the possession so far here in this opening minute and a half.
Yeah, and I mean, DPK bringing out the Scarab. I mean, it is the equivalent of a tactical crouch, and I mean, we heard it in the interview yesterday with the members of Hilltoppers. They got absolutely incensed that the entirety of the Stallions brought out the Scarabs.
Oh my goodness! I mean, to be fair, yesterday was a bit of a clown fiesta. Oh, nice block! Marquisha getting in the way of that one just in the nick of time. This textbook off the backboard play from Wildcats interrupted, denying the tying goal from Wilson Central Wildcats. Good for no one. Marquisha can't get in front of that one. Sean's going to score again.
Oh my word, and withdrawal level again. Pass to yourself, get up in the air, get a little bit of a dunk. And Marquisha, just a little bit out of position, didn't get up in time. That is the equalizer that the Wildcats were looking for.
That's Sean with a hat trick, all three of their goals right now. Still plenty of time. We're just now approaching the halfway mark. Game 2. Wildcats definitely turning it around over the past 60 seconds. Here comes Sepley trying to touch the ball. Can't quite get the dribble. Sean's going to find it. Clear it. DPK down on the other end. Drops it up. Gets the boom. Sean up from top and finds the angle. That's 4 goals for Sean on 5 shots. Here in the second game of our series.
80% conversion on shot attempts. That is absolutely crazy coming out of Sean. Sean is completely in the zone right now.
And back on the attack with Sean. Gave it a touch from mid. Oh my goodness. I don't know if they were looking for that one, but the Scarab is dancing now. And that's one thing, that unusual dome. Some unusual bounces. And I think they were actually looking for Zombie on that one. I could be wrong, speculation. Either way, it finds the back of the net.
It's a 2-goal lead now with 2 minutes to go. And I mean, they're just starting to completely take over this game once again. Sean on goal, Eraser, bringing them back within 1. That is exactly the response that I needed to see from Pensacola. It was 4 on the trot coming out from Wildcats, and now they've stemmed the bleeding. They've got 2 minutes to go, and I mean, they're just at a 1-goal deficit. This is all to play for here.
Oh yeah, plenty of time. Plenty of time for Pensacola.
Oh no!
But you can't make those kind of mistakes. Giving up a free goal. How does this happen? Oh no. Just got a bad touch on it and give it away. That goal that Simply Eraser just worked so hard to put on the board.
My heart goes out for that one because came in on a screamer. Talk about screamers. Simply Eraser just saved another midfield goal.
He's going to dribble it down past DPK. All the way into the corner. Manages still the boost. Drops it back. Oh, but the second man was midfield. Wasn't behind. And now the goal is left wide open. Sean's going to take advantage of that. Doesn't miss those. 7-4.
That's a double hattie for Sean. That is a double hattie for Sean. Just the smart touch there. Not going for too much. And then getting around the defense. And then just cleaning up house once again. Double hat trick to Sean. Boy, oh boy, this is starting to turn into a little bit of a rout.
Oh, Sean went to the 50 on the wall, bouncing in a dangerous spot. Simply Eraser able to find the save on that one, but it's not out of the gray zone just yet. Okay, knocking it down. Ando, in front of the net. Zombie Mains goes to meet them on the near side. Grisha comes in. That one will eventually get clear all the way down to the corner. Here comes Sean on the transition. They're bouncing off the wall. DPK, Sean going in, but it's coming in on the back of the ball, not able to turn around and get a clean shot in. Oh, grab in the corner. Sean going up, fighting on the wall. Simply Eraser doesn't want it to fall there, able to knock it out of the box just in the nick of time. Now taking it down to the other end, but we'll get robbed in the air. 50 DPK with a long shot. Manages to sneak it past Marquisha. And that is 8 on the board. Look at this shot. That's the second one for DPK.
I mean, yeah, just...
Oh, Marquisha
Went the wrong way. I mean,
went the wrong way.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking backwards at the ball at that point, so maybe sometimes you get a little bit of backwards syndrome with the controller. I know I do it all the time, especially when I'm in ball chase mode. And I'm telling you what, this is dominant. They have doubled up Pensacola. Pensacola has such a dominant performance against McNair Academic, and this is just completely going the other way.
And Pensacola started with such a strong lead in game 2. And then about the 3-minute mark, Wilson Central absolutely woke up and was like, no. This is our game. And DPK is going to find a hat trick here in the dwindling seconds.
This
9-4. I mean, this is insane. 16 goals in 2 games for the Wildcats.
You know, and you brought it up that Simply Eraser scored more than the combined teams of Wilson Central. Well, that is not the case anymore. They are absolutely just firing everything goalward, and they're getting all the work out of it.
Look at another one. Oh my goodness. Zombie puts the Wildcats into double digits in the 0-second goal.
Yep, I mean, just beautiful control from DPK once again. The carom off of the sidewall. It sets up Zombie Man's so clean once again. Sean with the double hattie. That is exquisite work out of Wilson Central. The Wildcats are on match point to go up 2-0 in this group stage.
Wow, what a performance. Shot so close to that 1,000-point game, so close. But I mean, there's, again, the teamwork. You know, what Sean's got the 6 goals on the board, sure, got the double hat trick. Last game, it was Zombie that was coming in and putting up 5 goals. Like, it doesn't seem to matter who ends up putting the ball into the net, who actually gets credit for it. It's the whole team working together, setting each other up, making the space, making the beautiful passes, and just executing. Like we were talking about, they seem to have the vision for it, and they seem to have a decisive plan every time they touch the ball.
I mean, it's clean. It's just clean work out of them. And I got to tell you, I mean, the teamwork is on display. They're playing for each other. They're not playing singularly with each other. They're playing as a 3-man unit. And now, I mean, is that the battle bus I just saw? Surely not.
I don't know. It kind of looked like it. We'll have to wait till we get. Yeah,
it is the battle bus.
It sure is. It looks like there's a donkey on top of a DPK sticking with the scarab and finds the opening goal of game 3.
Yeah. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. And I mean, wow. Once again, 12 seconds in, Wildcats have a lead once again.
I mean, playing the mental game very well. I'll give them credit for that. And Rocket League is such a mental game. You don't have a whole lot of time to make adjustments. Everything has to be done on the fly. Yeah, you know, in other games you have setup time and you know you can discuss things. Rocket League so fast paced and so in the moment that as soon as your mental kind of starts to crumble, it can go awry very, very quickly.
Yeah, and there's no timeouts either. So I mean, there's no time to take to really get that mental reset that you need. Shot on goal or dump down. Dondo.
That's gonna turn into a shot.
That is a shot and a half. I think that's a self-set. Yeah, it's a self-set. Dondo whiffs on the touch, and there comes the cleanup from Sean once again. That's an acute angle. That's not easy to get the ball in the back of the net from that sharp of an angle.
No, certainly not. But, you know, Sean makes it look easy. Okay, gotta put one off wall there. Dondo can't quite control it. Go fight in the corner, and it looks like Pensacola have slowed down a little bit after that great start in game 2. They don't seem to have that same ferociousness that we saw, I mean, even just 5 minutes ago, Billy.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting completely outdiffed here. And just the coordinated teamwork coming from these players for Wilson Central. I want to see them come back. I want to see them light a fire and just get something on the board and get themselves back into the series.
I mean, you know, it's good to see our players having fun. It's you know, the Wildcats aren't the only ones playing in some funny vehicles here. I mean, we've basically seen everybody swapped over to their fun vehicle of choice. Our eye in the sky has pointed out that Sibley has also gone over to a Scarab. But that's, again, it's such a mental thing. Like you're fighting to get into the playoffs of nationals. Don't opt into the Clown Fiesta. And, play with a funny car if you want to, but keep playing your plan. Don't give in to letting your foot off the gas at all. Certainly not against this Wildcats team, or they're just going to run away with this here in Game 3.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm telling you what, it's 2 battle buses and a Scarab on the field for Pennsauken, and Sean still has his main car out there, and he's still firing 100 miles an hour and just trying to get so much work done here. Zombie has the Scarab now as well.
Well, we're approaching the halfway mark. I mean, minimal shots in general here for Pennsauken. Off the backboard, Sean's going to put another one in.
That is a hat trick again for Sean. That is 2 games in a row now that this player has had a hat trick. I mean, we got the double hat trick in game number 2. So this series right now, leaning very heavily towards the Wildcats. I think Pennsauken might have decided to phone it in for the rest of this, and GG go next. They're going to be on 1-1. If they do lose this game, they'll lose the series 3-0.
Oh no, Hondo is going to just slam it home into their own net.
Unlucky.
I don't even know what to say to that one, Billy.
I mean, trying to get it touched.
I guess you gotta try, right? Like, you don't try anything, it's gonna go in. But that was just no chance. This is quickly devolved, and I mean, that's Wildcats winning the mental. They're coming out with this unbridled aggression and absolute control. I mean, look, just kind of keep away up in the sky, drops it in front of Zombie. Zombie puts it in from midfield.
Yeah, I mean, this is all pretty much done and dusted now. I mean, unless we see some kind of a massive mental shift coming from Pennsauken, they are going to go ahead and lose this series. And I mean, I tell you what, the work coming out from Wildcats, they have not taken their foot off the pedal in any regard, and I love to see it.
I agree. I mean, aside from a couple of funny cars out there, but the play style hasn't. They're not taking their foot off the gas in the way they're playing so much. I mean, doing a little bit of keep away, not necessarily driving the net every time they get the touch. You see DPK taking it way high up there when they had the opportunity to put it off the backboard or even try to pinch that one in. They know they're in control, and that's the name of it right now for Wildcats. They're sending a message, and they're controlling every aspect of this final Game 3. As we see a nice little one-tap there. Yeah, that pass to Zombie. Able to beat Senpai on the defense.
This is just beautiful work coming out from them. I mean, they're staying true to their game plan. I mean, you heard what came out from DPK. They said that they threw the match, and they still won. And so, I mean, this is just clinical coming out from them. And they were absolutely right in their assumption that if they could beat Crespi the way they did, they shouldn't be afraid of any other team. And they're showing that right now, Bullscott.
Oh, that's... Wilson Central clearly looking like the best team in the group at the moment. They almost got another one in there. I mean, this ball has just been living down here in the gray half.
Rent-free.
Rent-free indeed. Sean with the cross pass. Zombie can't quite get the touch on it. Defense able to get in front of that, intercept that one. Senpai coming in. Sean's going to keep the shutout alive. Big sweeping save across the middle of the net. Oh. Sean just gave him a freebie on that one.
Yeah.
Sean came in and bumped the goalie. DPK is like, I'm going to get it. Sean's like, no. Love you, Sean. Yeah, he flies out through the heart.
Oh, you'll love to see it. That's some gamesmanship here. Didn't want him to go down with a goose egg in the score column. So now, I mean, it's just about wasting time. 30 seconds left. This game is all but done. And it's just about watching a little bit of a keep away. See maybe if Pennsauken can get another goal on the board, maybe.
with the pass. Sean with the shot. That increases the lead to 7, or at least gets it back to 7.
I'm just looking at the
8-1 with
comments.
13 seconds remaining. This is the biggest shutout we've seen of the day. It has been all 3 O's so far in our opening 3 games. And as it stands, it's just a massive score line every single game here for Wilson Central. We're looking at 25 goals in 3 games for them. And that's where it will conclude. Wilson Central with yet another dominant performance, looking to be the team to beat here in Group 4.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be really looking forward to their next opponent. They're going to be their last game of the day. They will be facing off against McNair Academy in game number 6. But, you know, I mean, just the work that they put out here, they're staying true to what they said they were going to do. They were going to be aggressive. They were going to take away the time of the players that, you know, were giving them most trouble. And I mean, they absolutely had the possession game on lock. And so what we got to look for up to next is, you know, can Pennsauken rebound from this? And that's an answer that I need to have answered in game number 5.
And that's their total shots from all 3 games combined were fewer than any one of the single games from Wilson Central in that. So we're looking at 9 total shots for Pennsauken throughout that series. Individual games, Wilson Central had 19 shots, 13 shots, and 14 shots per game respectively. I mean, just an unrelenting assault coming out of Wilson Central High School.
Yeah, they're going to be a team to be looking forward to this weekend, because I'm pretty sure, I mean, barring some kind of disaster, they should have just locked themselves up a spot in the weekend. So, you know, I map differential alone, you know, they're on a +6. So that's going to be completely in their wheelhouse. I can't wait to see game number 6 to see if they can close out the round robin with a 3-0. And we'll see. I mean, we'll see them in the weekend if they are able to do that.
I can't wait to talk to one of their players. We're going to get another one in here. We're going to take a short intermission and get Sean in here. Get some insight on this second game that we have seen from Wilson Central today. So we'll see you on the other side, and we'll hear what Wilson Central have to say. We are here with Shad from Wilson Central High School. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on yet another victory.
Thank you. It was very enjoyable.
Hey, we enjoyed it as well. I couldn't help but notice. I mean, the team seems to have a wonderful amount of synergy. Everybody just seems to be on the same page, just kind of thinking like a hive mind. So it led me thinking, I mean, how long has this team been together? Like, what's some of the history behind you and your teammates? Were y'all friends coming into this? Did y'all know each other beforehand?
We actually never knew each other until the club started, and I think beginning of March, and then we just decided to play every day, and then we just built really good chemistry, and I think that's how we are succeeding right now in these games.
The chemistry certainly shows on the pitch.
Yes.
All right. I got to ask the question because you came out in game number 2, and DPK came out on the Scarab. And
yes.
It seemed to really tick off Pensacola, and they actually came out firing on all cylinders there for about a minute and a half and actually took a 2-goal lead on you.
Yes.
What was the thought behind that? Were you trying to get into their heads?
I think definitely DPK and TBF, both of my teammates, they wanted to get into their heads, but they agreed to do it third game, and then DBK just did it second game. But with the 3 goals that they scored, we were a little concerned about that. But it worked out in the end. We got into their heads and we just scored a lot.
You ended up kind of forcing them to score on themselves at one point.
Yes.
So. I mean, what's your thoughts on the mental game in Rocket League? I mean, how important is that to the overall competition and performance?
Well, mental game, you gotta keep a positive mindset every time you play the game, because if you're thinking you're going into the game losing, you're probably gonna lose. So we all just went in with a positive mindset and tried to keep our rotations very well. So that's how we did very well in those games that we played.
I mean, it resulted in 25 goals in 3 games. I mean, very well done indeed. So on the back of that fantastic performance, looks like you have pretty much solidified your spot in the postseason starting this weekend. I mean, we've got some tough teams that have already advanced after yesterday's group stage. Any of those teams that you're really looking forward to competing against once we get into the postseason?
Definitely the Stallions, since they took us out in the playoffs 3-0, so we want to get a little bit of redemption for that. And then also Hilltoppers, who we see as a good team, and I feel like it will be a good game if we play against them. So those are mainly the 2 teams.
Awesome. Any predictions going into this postseason? Who you think might take it all?
I don't know for now. I'm hoping we can, but other than
fair
that,
enough. That's what I like to
no
hear.
Predictions, yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Well, I love the confidence, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us. Any shout outs you want to give before we let you go?
I'll shout out my mom. I know she's watching the game, and my teammates for helping me reach this point and coaching me through the game.
That's fantastic. Love to hear the supportive families. That means so much.
Mm-hmm.
Well, really appreciate the insight, and good luck with the rest of the day.
Thank you.
And that brings us to halfway point here in today's matches. 3 down, 3 to go. We're going to take a little intermission. Upon return, we've got McNair Academic High School taking on the Celts. We got more Rocket League action coming at you at the 2021 EGF High School National Championships when we return. Group 4, really shaking things up here in our second day of Rocket League group stages. It has certainly not gone, I don't think, how I expected after just this explosive performance coming out from Wilson Central High School back at game 2. They put an absolute stomp of a match against the Crespi Carmelite Celts, who were held to 1 goal in all 3 of their games. Now looking to bounce back as they go up against the McNair Academy Cougars.
Yeah, and I mean, McNair got just taken to the woodshed as well. So right now, I mean, these two teams are reeling from their opening performances, and now is the chance for them to get back into this. So, I mean, Geezer Bro has got to come out of their shell. I got to tell you, Definita and Sosa have to come alive as well, because we saw zilch out of them in their first series. And I mean, Wilson Central is playing on a different level right now. Sean and company are just playing out of their minds. And
Yes,
they pretty much guaranteed themselves a shot at the weekend. So now, it's time to even up the scores here. Both teams coming in 0-1. Only one will come out with a 500 record. The other one will come out with a 0 record. And that's pretty much going to knock them out of this championship.
Yeah, it's do or die time. There's no doubt about it. And on paper, the Celts are certainly the favorites. They're your 4th seed. It means they were able to push a little bit further in Season 8, Season 7 over the past year of Rocket League play. But your Nationals, I mean, as has been proven already today, I mean, we've hit the reset button. I mean, you can come in as a double-digit seed, and suddenly you're the team to beat. Right now, the Celts need to reclaim that honor. And this is the time to do it. McNair certainly coming in the underdogs. Maybe it's their day to shine. It's time for them to show us what they got.
I mean, it's now or never. I mean, they've got the team. They've got the team to do it. They've got 6 people on their team. We only saw 3 of those in the first series that we had. So, I mean, Moon Coffee, Infamous Hale, Crispy Kareem. Those are the 3 players that we did not get to see. So, are they going to make an appearance here for their high school? Out of Jersey City, New Jersey, their coach, Robert Daly, hopefully they had a chance to talk with them and be able to bring some kind of positivity and take some positive motions out of their first series. On the other hand, Shorter Mello, as a Rocket League pro that has been helping out with the Crespi Celts. I said Crispy. Roast me now. I did it. But Geezer Bro, Sosa, and Definita, it's going to happen. It happens. I'm speaking fast and off the top of my head. But seriously, Definita and Sosa, I mean, Definita was the reason why Crespi got so far into the playoffs. They got at least 4th place. So, I mean, I've got to see more out of those two.
Hey, I mean, the Celts need to come out looking crispy, that's for sure. They need to be snappy and on point. Coming out in the yellow cars, they're off to a good start, putting the aggression down immediately, looking to put some shots on. Now, granted, you had 3 people in the near post, wasn't exactly a quality shot. The aggression there right out of the gate. Immediately coming back the other way, Geezer Bro manages to steal the ball, try to take it past midfield, but loses control, and it's pushed back down into the yellow corner. Sosa's going to chase it down, doesn't really have boost to do anything with it, loses it in front of the net. Ray shot off the crossbar, ball still bouncing around. Ray with a second shot, that one goes wide.
Definita just came up with an epic save there, and I can see why they were granted those points, because good Lord sheesh, that ball should have been in the back of the net. But here comes the pressure once again coming from McNair. They are starting to push like we saw Wilson Central push.
Geezer Bro missed that save. Sosa was there with the cleanup. I'll push down. Geezer Bro gets demoed, and the ball bounces out. Infamous. Able to put it home. New player here that we did not see. McNair's opening game comes in with the opening goal.
Yeah, I mean, Nev Ted is sitting on the bench for this one. Infamous Hale Jr. coming in and getting the first goal of the day for them. That is a good start for McNair Academic.
And Celts still, early into this series, but so far still struggling to put together any comprehensive offense. Infamous is going to carry it down, and once again, Celts are on the back foot. Get it out from in front of the net, but can't get it out of the zone just yet. A fortunate bounce. Geezer goes up for it, able to at least put a shot on. Try to get it in that area, but there's no rebound. Nicely controlled, and McNair looking to counterpunch. They dump it in. Sosa kind of loses that right in front and center. It does manage to bounce down. Sosa with a clever little move, able to get it over the head of one of the McNair players. Fanita with a shot, gets the angle, squeezes it in to tie up the series.
Woo, boy. All right. Definita is one of the people that I said we need to really be watching out for, and there we go. He got this angle, he got the aggression, he had time to work with the ball, and he put it in the back of the net, tie series.
That's exactly what the Celts needed. It's only their second goal on the day in their fourth game played. They're going to need to put up a couple more. It can't have such a massive breaks. Let's see if they're waking up. Oh, Definito with a beautiful air dribble. Misses the shot. The second shot off the crossbar. Geezer Bro whiffs on the third. Every player from the Crespi Carlite with an opportunity, and none of the three managed to find it in. Finally, Sosa finds a ball bouncing in a golden spot and is able to put it home. Celts take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, kind little touch there from Definita to soften the pace of the ball coming off the wall. The pinch was perfect from them, and Sosa put it in the back of the net. Very true.
With a nice move off the faceoff since the ball left into gray territory. Good touch, double command on the offense. Neither able to get a quality shot. Nair with an opportunity to do something with this transition, but it gets stolen away. Pushed right back off the post of the gray net. Definita with another opportunity. Infamous is able to get up, has the boost to find that save. Isabro keeping the pressure on from the corner, looking for somebody in the center. Definita's going to take a shot off the backboard. All-up is not there. Sosa was already in rotation coming back. Isabro's going to come diving in from the backfield to push it all. Definita and Geezer both going for that ball, kind of running into each other. They do run into McNair as well and find a demo. Drop the ball in. That went off the crossbar. Celts with a couple of great looks, but they're not able to find the target. I mean, two have gone in. There's another one off the post. So many shots. I got to dial in that accuracy a little bit, but I love the aggression we're seeing from Crespi right now.
Oh my goodness, and the counterattack is very real here. Definita, we did notice when I casted the playoffs, Definita has the tendency to be a bit of a ball hog at points. So I'm liking the fact that they are really getting their teammates involved in the attack. They're willing to pinch the ball, willing to pass the ball off in favor of more favorable shot opportunities.
60 seconds left in our opening game of our fourth set. Second game from both, or second series rather, from both of these teams. I'll go in gold half. Ray looking for the shot. Finds the demo, but not the ball. Infamous looking for the slow dribble in. Gets it stolen away, but clear does not come through. Ray pushing it back down. Now Definito looking to get it out of the yellow half. Able to push it down, and it's Geezer Bro with the touch, with the center. Shot not quite there, as Sosa was just a little bit off the mark. 20 seconds left for McNair to try to tie up the series. Definita with the touch at midfield. Turns around, a little bit of a back pass down to Sosa. Sosa's going to dump it in towards the net. He's going to chase the ball up, look for the shot down into the top crossbar. Infamous comes in, pushes it out from the box. Now looking to scramble it down with 2 seconds remaining. Had the boost. Geezer Bro with the steal. And Crespi will win our opening game 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, that's better from them. Still, not the performance that I was expecting to see. I really am concerned about the offensive output coming from Crespi Celts. I mean, yeah, they did get denied on a lot of their chances. However, really looking at a terrifyingly weak attack coming out of Celts. I like the fact that McNair, they came out the gate really aggressive. but then they reverted back to their shell a little bit. And that's what's going to concern me there on their side, is that if they're not going to be able to push and meet the pressure that's coming from the Celts, they're going to be stuck in their defensive third the rest of this match. It is all going to be just weathering the storm rather than trying to, aggress into the offensive third.
Well, and the counterpunch playstyle is certainly viable. But I mean, when you get the clears, you either need to find some empty space in the other end to drop it in and make sure you can get a solid counterattack, or complete some short passes and get the ball control there. Make sure you've got that. Your eyes on all sides, eyes in the back of your head on a swivel, whatever metaphor you want to use, you've got to be aware of your teammate's position and create the best opportunity for that counterattack to work. You can't just kind of blindly dump it. And McNair started to put it together a little bit, and that's when we saw that one goal come through. But other than that, the possession was all Celts.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to get the aerial touches. I saw 2 whiffs there in the last 75 seconds that led to shot production opportunities for the Celts. So I think a little bit more control on the ball, be a little bit more predictive rather than reactive. And I think that will solve a lot of the problems that McNair are having right now. Also, I've mentioned it before, switching the field could be an absolute banger for them to bring out and start to get back into the series.
Going to win the face-off. Bounce off the back corner. Infamous not phased. Pushing it out, but the return fire is there. It's ready to eventually clear it out. And again, dumping it all the way down, but there's nobody there to follow up on it. It's Sosa taken to the skies with the ball, runs out of boost, and isn't able to keep the air dribble going. Does hit it back on the ground, double commit to try to bounce it off the wall, but Geezerbro has to stay back to wait for that counter attack. Does eventually pull in once the rotation comes through, but the defenders are already back in position.
Yeah, they're playing in the turtle shell right now. I mean, they're not taking any kind of aggression towards the Celts. That's a great shot from Definita, just gets denied by the woodwork. And we're seeing it again. The pressure is just coming purely from the Celts.
Ray's trying to clear down, but again, Geezerbro easily falls back, punches it back up, and passes it over Definita, who's going to send it down to the corner. Chase it down to the sky, look for the center, but the other 2 members of the Celts kind of sat back. Didn't want to double commit to that one. Sosa chasing it back down. All 3 Celt players here in the corner as they organize their thoughts and go back onto the attack. Definita taking to the skies. Sosa waiting for it in the middle. It's off the backboard. Oh, Definita was looking for the pinch, I believe. I just couldn't quite get the ball down.
Yeah, that was a failed pinch attempt, but that's going to be a shot on goal. Oh, my word. That is it.
Whoa! I don't believe it. A big mistake from Sosa, trying to dribble it over their own net, loses it right in front of the net, and puts Geezer in a 1v2 point blank. McNair don't miss on that one.
Remember what I said that we noticed during the playoffs in Season 8, a bit of a ball hog. Had the opportunity to pass on the double pinch above the backboard, misses the goal, turns around, comes the other way, tries to dribble the ball themselves over the goal, and once again, got called out. That's a great counterattack pass and goal from Geezerbro. Definitely finds him out there, and that's what you need to do. You can't do it all yourself. Trust your teammates.
That was a beautiful setup. Definitely needed a little redemption, I think, after that previous flub. Bro looking to clear it, but didn't get a very solid touch. Falls back down into the corner. Now it's Definita dribbling it up. Misses that boost. Just running down here with no boost as they just danced around the midfield. The ball ends up back in their zone. Definita now trying to dribble it out. Sosa pushes to the corner. Geezerbro with the shot. That one goes high. Sosa with the follow-up. Way wide, flies into the corner. Definita looking for one, and that one just peters out and rolls back into the corner. The Celts aren't done. They come in, get another shot on. Now coming through the rotations. We get Definita getting the shot there, coupled with a boom. Ball bounces wide. There it is. Finally, after a flurry of shots, Stefanita is able to hit the mark.
Yep, and it's just possession right now. Possession is clearly in the favor of the Celts. This is what I was expecting a little bit more. I was expecting a little bit more of the rotations coming down in the offensive third, utilizing the backboard to set your players up. And I'm telling you what, it's starting to turn around a little bit for the Celts. I'm starting to see a little bit more of what I saw in the playoffs. So this is starting to look a little bit better for them.
And you can kind of get more of a sense of their style of play. It doesn't look like much of a scramble. That was quite the shot there. I thought that was going off the backboard. The drop on that ball, Billy.
Yeah, I mean...
They had enough velocity, and then look, it just kind of died right in front of the net and just took a 45-degree angle straight down. I thought that was going off the backboard for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, the trajectory was beautiful. I mean, it was a lucky goal. I mean, you take those, though. I don't think they were necessarily looking to put it goal down, but they did get the joy out of it.
And what I was starting to say before that goal came through is I feel like we're finally starting to get a look at the Celts' role style for the first time here in Nationals, where they just put these flurry of shots on and kind of keep you guessing, try to keep you bouncing left and right. And as a defense, McNair is not really able to plant their feet. And eventually they find a good, clean look, and the Celts are able to score.
Okay.
This is just going to be an empty net goal there for Stefanita.
Yeah, triple commit.
Yeah. You can see two players in the box from McNair. The third, I think, got caught at midfield. But this is the best we've seen the Celts look all day.
Yeah, I mean, they're starting to fire on those cylinders. They're starting to find the back of the net more. And, of course, with goals comes confidence. So, I mean, maybe they just got rattled. Maybe Wilson Central just completely destroyed their mental and just took it to them. And, yeah, they're starting to play with a lot more freedom. They're starting to play with a lot more space as well. And that's exactly what they need to get back in the series.
Well, and that's what confidence is, right? Confidence isn't about being perfect all the time. It's that knowing you have the skills to get it done and having faith in yourself that when it counts, you can perform, you can execute. And that's what Stefanita's doing right here. 4 goals on 8 shots for that player right now. And being able to bounce back when you get punched in the face. Celts know they've got a solid game plan. Yeah, things didn't go their way against Wilson Central. But they still are coming out here and they're playing their game here for our 4th set of the day.
Yeah, I mean, they're really getting on top of this team right now, and that's exactly what they needed to do. I mean, this could be a gut shot on goal. Nice save from Gieserbro once again, having the boost to be able to get back in front of the mouth of goal. And, I mean, this is what I saw during the playoffs, was this ability to throw the ball forward and find Stefanita on one of those slashing runs.
Speaking of, Stefanita taking the corner boost, grabbing the ball, air dribble over 2. Gonna go into the corner with it. Backup is there, followed in. Ball bounces out to middle. Ray with a nice steal. Over the top, has an opportunity. He's gonna take it in. Good play from Ray. Just a bit of a confidence booster. Speaking of, for McNair, proven they still have what it takes to put goals on the board. A little too late, too little too late for game number 2. But, you know, there's still time left in the series overall for McNair to put some wins on the board.
Yep, I think this is going to be a good ball for them going into the game number 3, especially if they get another goal out of it. Well, it was a little hopeful with that, but, you know, they are doing what they need to do. I think they just need to put the aggression out. I think they can't do these triple commits anymore, though, because they're getting caught out. Stefanita's just waiting on the midfield line to just redirect the ball into the back of the net because they have the car control on lock. So we'll see if McNair can come back and bring the noise. Otherwise, they're going to go down in another 0-3 loss, and it's going to take them out of our championships.
If they don't bring some noise, it's just going to be nothing but a whimper coming from McNair after this next map. As well, Crespi are on match point heading into game 3. This has been a lot of 3-0s here today. And the Crespi Celts looking to keep that trend going. See if they can go 1-1 in the series. Our 4th seed overall across all of our groups. Right now, kind of playing catch-up, it looks like. And for the first time, really looking true to form.
Yeah, I mean, the passing is getting a little bit crisper. The aggressiveness and the physicality is getting a little bit better from them. They just need to keep ratcheting up the pressure, and they're going to go ahead and take a 3-0 win here. It'll get them back into the question of who's going to go into the weekend.
McNair fighting for their playoff lives right now. Staring down the barrel of an 0-2 deficit in the series. Can't fall 0-2 in the standings as well. And right now they're already just scrambling to try to get the ball out from in front of their net. They do get a big clear down into the corner. This is able to handle that, send the volley back the other way. It's going to be Finita off the top. Gieserbro coming in with the follow-up in the goal.
That was beautiful. Definita really starting to set it up. Sosa with the extra touch off the backboard. Gieserbro with the cleanup. All three members of the Celts had a touch on the ball in generating that goal. That's the Celts that I remember.
And that's exactly what you got to do. It's exactly how it's done. Everybody getting involved in the play, playing their part to perfection. And it results in goals and a subsequent lead here for the Celts. At least a goal. Finita now picking up the wall, drops it down up front. Sosa pushed it out into the corner. It looked like there might have an opportunity for a shot. Maybe you want to just kind of slow down that ball a little bit. Yep, Sosa coming in with the lob right over the top. Sosa increases the lead to 2.
Yeah, and I mean, just following up the play nicely here and just a perfect little pinchy lob. I mean, it had some pace on it. 44 miles an hour is not a slow ball. And Infamous Hale just did not have the reaction time to be able to deal with it.
And that's just absolute finesse. Enough oomph to get past the defenders, but enough touch to get that nice arc and drop right into the back of the net. Great shot from Sosa.
Yep, Sheep trying to get a little bit done here, trying to bring out the noise. We still haven't seen the other members of the McNair squad, so I don't know if they're not available or if they're just not feeling comfortable with playing them today. But I do want to give a shout out to them. You know, they are on the team as well. Crispy Kareem and Moon Coffee not having a chance to be in there. There's a goal from Definita. Once again, nice pass from Gieserbro.
And that's all 3 members of Celts with the goal here in game number 3. Yeah, right over the top. And you were talking about, Gieserbro being the all-star here from this team, and has certainly performed, but it's been Definita's name that we have just been repeating over and over again, playing so well. Here in games 2 and 3. There's Gieserbro. You heard me talking about you. That's right. Able to just come flying in. Sosa with the touch. Gieserbro with the reverse. That might have been a little bit of a steal from Gieserbro, but that's all right. That's all right.
You take those. You take those. I mean, you got to take those. So, I mean, Sosa is kind of the unsung hero right now for the team, and they double commit on that and end up setting themselves up in a bad situation. But there's the touch coming out from Gieserbro once again out of the backfield.
A little double touch off the wall. That's going to send that ball high. Infamous going to pull it back down, take it all the way to the far side, right up the wall. This is both boosts along the way. Celts were happy to snag those up and refresh that counter, and then they're going to come on the counter attack with all of that speed. Finito 1 in the 50 along the wall, puts it off the backboard. Sosa's a little too far away to get the shot. There comes through from McNair, but Ray's going to get demoed. A little bit of a collision right in the middle, allows Infamous to steal the ball. Finito responds in kind, knocking straight off of it. It's a battle in midfield. And McNair actually look, they're starting to come to life a little bit. It's the most aggression we've seen from them over the past 90 seconds, but they still have yet to convert it into some shots. Now the Celts have had enough, and they're bringing it back down. Here comes that aggression. We're about to see the flurry come through. Nope, that one just bounces wide, kind of unceremoniously. Also comes through with the steal. Gieserbro with the follow-up. Bounces off it into the middle, but Definita's just got to rotate back. Clear comes in. Infamous is going to take it down. Definitely to make sure to snag that corner boost, take to the skies, dribbles it all the way down, bounces it off the ground, going to bounce it off the top. Gieserbro doesn't want to commit that, save for McNair.
Yeah, I mean, now the play's starting to get a little bit more frenetic here for the members of, oh my gosh, Definita with a save. That was a seeing eye goal, and Definita got there just in the nick of time. And now here comes the counterattack once again, my friend.
So this shot's going to hit off the crossbar. Gieserbro going to come in, and that one goes to the left. Infamous tried to steal it away. Manages to get past one. He's got to get on the other side of the ball. No, can't quite do it. I think had eyes on Sosa there, who was in net. Geezer Bro looking for the counterattack now. 35 seconds left. McNair have to score 4, or they are going down 0-2 in our tournament. Unlikely to make it in the postseason starting on Saturday. Like 60 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yeah, now it's
Need
just
one goal already here.
It's just a complicated game of keep away now. And they're going to go ahead and take this 3-0 lead. Look at the passing plays, though. That's what I wanted to see a lot more of, was just these flying setups that we've seen so many times from Crespi in the Season 8 playoffs. They had a just singularly dominant run through the playoffs, and they ran into Hilltoppers and just got destroyed.
And if these results hold, looking at our standing, the Crespi Celts and Pensacola will both be 1-1, and they will be playing each other in Game 5, which means one of those teams are going to move up to 2 wins. So a loss here for McNair, which is looking like it's going to happen after this 5th goal we just watched roll in, guarantees that they are eliminated from the postseason. No team will have... No team with 2 losses is going to make it in. It'll be the teams that have 2 wins or more will advance. So that's 15 seconds left. Celts here have basically kept their hopes alive in making it to the postseason.
Yep, and I mean, they came out and did what they needed to do, and that's what the playoffs are all about. Sometimes you just got to get the job done, no matter how it looks. 1-0, 2-0, it doesn't matter. That's a 3-0 win. There goes everybody out the lobby. And yeah, I mean, the Celts have... gone to 500 here in our round robin stage. They go to 1-1, and now we'll see them engage. We'll see them in the next game versus Pensacola. So, oh man, has Pensacola had a chance to wipe away the memories of what happened to them versus Wilson Central? We'll see that. But first, Bull Skunk, we're going to have an interview.
Yes. We're going to get an opportunity to speak with the Crespi Celts. Get some insight on not only this match that we just saw in their 3-0 victory there, but perhaps get some words on what happened in that game earlier today where they went down 0-3. And I want to learn how they bounce back. How do you reset your mental after a match like that and then come out and put up a 3-0 of your own? I'm fascinated. I can't wait to find out. I've got burning questions. We're going to take a break. When we return, we'll have that interview. We are here with Sosa from the Crespi Carmelite High School. Celts, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on the victory.
Thank you. It's a pleasure joining you guys today.
Oh, well, it's a pleasure to have you. It's a pleasure to have you. So you started off the day with a little bit of a rough game, only able to put up one goal in that first set. Can you tell us a little bit about what wasn't quite going your way there? What happened in that first game?
Well, I mean, at first we had some technical difficulties with the ping with one of our players, and then I think we just kind of didn't really have our mental reset after that, and we started to not talk, not communicate, and we just didn't realize we kind of underestimated who we were going up against, and we just didn't talk enough, and we were very sloppy.
Fair. Hey, you certainly seem to bounce back, though, which I think leads into Billy's question.
Yeah, I mean, you guys played really well in the Season 8 playoffs. You guys made it to the semifinals. I'm not sure. I don't remember who you lost to. I thought it was Hilltoppers, but looking back at that and seeing how you guys came out against Wilson Central early this morning, you guys looked like you just kind of hit on it, but you guys looked like a different team. And coming in here against McNair Academic, you guys brought back that Crespi Celt passion and magic. Talk to me about how you guys got it reset.
We all just kind of took a break afterwards, and we looked at the VOD just to overview a little bit of what happened, what we did wrong. We took a break. We just kind of all went our separate ways for about 5-10 minutes, and then we came back to the topic. And I think we all just wanted to work on passing and much better rotations. Rotations is our main problem at the moment.
Well, it definitely seemed to put on a lot more offense. I mean, would you say this is kind of part of your style? I notice, just put some shots on goal, even if they weren't highly accurate, but just keeping the ball flying towards the net over and over again until you can get that one look to put it in and get the goal. Is this part of the overall style, or was it just kind of happened to be the way it played out?
Yeah, that's kind of what we wanted to do. We wanted to keep as much pressure as we could on the field, and it doesn't really matter if we hit the shots. It mattered if we just kind of tossed it on backboard and allowed one of our other teammates to get the shot in. Pressure is the big thing. Pressure and rotations and passing are our big reliers.
I like it. The PRP of Rocket League. I like it. Pressure, rotation, and passing. Okay, moving forward. You're going up against Pennsauken in our next game, coming up directly following this interview. This game is going to determine which of the two of y'all moves into the postseason coming up this weekend. What are your thoughts going into this? How are you feeling about it? How's the team feeling?
That game was a really good morale booster that we just had. I think that we can really pull through, hopefully, if we all just play together as a team and just work together. Like I said, you said the PRP. As long as we utilize that, I think we can really get through to the end and win this.
Fantastic. I love the confidence. I hope you can pull it through as well. So, good luck with it. Any shout outs you want to give before we let you go, my friend?
Shout out Alex, shout out Izu, shout out Ryan, and I love y'all. Let's win this.
Awesome.
Aww.
Awesome. Well, good luck, and hopefully we'll see you this weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. All right, as we just teased, obviously we're going to take a little intermission, get our team set up. When we return, our two 1-1 teams in Group 4, Pennsauken taking on the Celts to determine who will move on into the playoffs of our 2021 EGF High School National Championship. You don't want to miss it. It has been an exciting day of Rocket League already. We have seen one team rise to the top and already claim a spot in the postseason. But the most exciting game of the day is upon us now. Crespi Celts taking on Pensocken in a match that will determine who is going to move on, who will play this weekend in the playoffs of our EGF Nationals.
Yeah, because the last game of the day, based upon what we've seen so far from McNair Academic, it's probably going to be just a matter of simple mathematics. But we'll see. We'll see what comes out from that. From this one right here. Let me tell you what, these two teams, one team got off to a smoking hot start and then ran into the wall that is Wilson Central High School. And the other team, Crespi Carmelite High School, came out and got walloped by Wilson Central High School out of Lebanon, Tennessee. And then they come back in a dominant 3-0 fashion here against McNair Academic. And that sets us up for the most important game of the day here in Group 4. One team will leave out of here with that precious transfer spot. I cannot wait to get into it. Whoo, boy. Geezer Bro, really came out of their shell. Definita is the star, but I tell you what, Geezer Bro really put up a beautiful second man performance there for the side from Celt. So we'll see what they can do for this. And I'm looking at Pensocken. Simply Erasers got to come out and just bring the noise because they got completely silenced in the match against Wilson.
Well, to be fair, everybody that's played Wilson Central today has been completely silent. So, we can't hold that against Simply Eraser. We know they're a fantastic player. That fresh right out of New Jersey, that just something to behold. Definitely has a bright future ahead of them, no doubt there. But, this one's for all the marbles. This is East Coast versus West Coast. Crespi Celts versus Pensocken, and this series is underway.
Indeed, that's a nice little touch shot from Definita trying to throw the ball on target there. And let me tell you what, I don't think that they're going to take this lying down. This could be one of our first series of the day that does not go zeros. Simply exquisite.
Absolutely. Look at the angle of this thing. Gets up there and is able to find it while spinning through the air, gets the pinch down and puts it right on target. That is an opening goal here for Pensocken, 18 seconds in.
Pensocken's trying to meet up with their other mates that have already qualified through out of Group 1, the Sour Limes. They're trying to take two teams into the National Championship weekend. So, that's a great start for them.
Oh, man, wouldn't that be awesome for Pensocken? They can send two teams in. What a great feeling that would be for the school and a source of pride there in Pensocken Township, New Jersey. Right now, it's the Celts on the attack. And they're pushing it around the corner, simply trying to get a touch in, push it back. Not a very solid one, but it bounces right back to them. There it goes right in front of Definita. Definita's going to dribble it down from the air. Gets low. Senpai gets just enough of it. What a save. Then there comes the clear. Passes it back down. Senpai, the hero on the defense right now, keeping that lead for Pensocken.
Senpai was the third man for them in their first series. So what I'm looking for from Senpai is what we just saw, the rotations back and getting an epic save into boot. That is exactly what they needed.
Now back on the attack. Guys, back up a little bit. Good read. Is going to intercept that clear. Pushes it back up into the center. Simply coming in. Fall back. Recognize that Geezer was going to win that 50. Keeps it in the midfield. Doesn't allow it to get past him. Doesn't allow it to get over their head. He's going to greet this one as well. And I think that's one of the strengths of that player. But look at the strength of Geezer Bro coming through with that magnificent shot right over the middle.
Oh, the double touch there. Unlucky off the back tire. Sets it up directly for Geezer Bro. Simply didn't have the boost to be able to deal with that shot. That was a screamer from Geezer Bro.
Tied up at the 3-minute mark. And I was making predictions here. This one's going to be a good one. I don't know who's going to win it, but I think this is going to be our tightest series of the day. And we just spoke with Sosa from the Celts, and apparently they did not have their rotations on point for that one, as Dondo is able to sneak one in. It's really Senpai muscling it past two defenders. It's Dondo with the finish.
Yeah, I mean, took on 1v2 there and just had the brute strength to get through there. That's a beautiful answer back to the goal coming out of the Celts.
They're going up high. Air dribble, and Geezer Bro with his second goal. He answers right back yet again. What a back and forth. And we're not even halfway through game one.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want to see. I wanted to see the confidence coming out from the Celts. We heard it from Sosa. They felt a lot better. Their mental has been reset. And now we've got a series on our hands.
Oh, that is for sure. Also with a big touch. Back into the corner. Give her some follow-up. Look like everybody from Celts kind of dropped back. Definita going in, putting some pressure in. Bro passes it back to Definita in the corner. Definita puts it back in the center for Sosa. Sosa puts it home.
That was a beautiful set of rotations there from the Celts. I mean, they just cycled the ball on the left-hand side of the goal and then just the backboard touch. They said that they wanted to do this. He said they were looking for these backboard touches, and there we see evidence proof that's the first lead of the day for them.
Pushing it down. Play comes through to steal it away from Geezer, but the ball lands right in front of Sosa, who passes it to Definita. Definita going off the backboard, coming off of the ceiling. But simply right there to Kratom is going to steal it away. Pushes it past one, but can't get it past Sosa. Dondo comes in, steps up, trying to put some pressure down on the other end of the ball. We're moving it in, dueling it out with both Sosa and Definita, and wins it. Gets the pass out to Senpai. Able to roll one in, but not enough to quantify for a shot. A little bit of a miss there from Definita, but Dondo took too long, gets it stolen away. Sosa's going to put one all the way downfield, off the top backboard. The Celts did not want to commit to that one. So by trying to get the clear, but he got clipped and went down towards the midfield line. A clear comes through from the other side. Back into the gray half it goes. By pushing it into the corner. Definitely to get the shot off the backboard. Geezer Bro gets intercepted. I think got bumped and wasn't able to get a clean shot. Wasn't able to get a clean look on that one. Now the ball flies back into the orange half, or beige half, or whatever color Celts are right now.
Yeah, and I mean, they're starting to put the pressure in. They're starting to get these little circulations around.
Ooh.
Simply uses, I believe that was Sosa, uses the frame. It just bounces it off of him.
Yeah, Sosa tried to get on it, but couldn't quite close the angle. And simply taking full advantage of that pressure and that opening.
Oh, that's going to be a shot on goal, yeah. I mean, it didn't register, but that was goal bound. That was a great touch coming out of Definita there off of the kickoff. And now, sub 60 seconds, and the pressure started to be ratcheted up by Pensocket. They're starting to get these rotations. They're starting to challenge in the offensive third, and I'm loving it.
Next goal could win this match. There's still 40 seconds left, but these teams have been so close, so tightly contested.
What a touch.
The air in front of the net. Shot is blocked by Definita, sends it wide. Bro's going to pick it up. Now it's off the backboard. Sosa with the intercept. Going to air dribble it down, try to get it past midfield. Can't. Gets it stolen away. Pushed back into the corner of Celt's side of the pitch. Clear comes through. Simply waiting for it at midfield. 7 seconds on the clock. Simply taken to the skies. Gets bumped off of it. Senpai coming in. Misses the ball. Can't get the shot. Ball likely to drop. It does. We're headed to overtime. Golden goal will take game one.
Oh, this is exactly what we needed. We needed to have an overtime here. This is going to be the hallmark of today's action because it is going back and forth. Neither team willing to really bend into what is coming forward, and Simply Racer has the ball on their hood.
Oh, Simply got over one. Couldn't get past Definita. Sosa with a precious clear. Not a moment too soon. Ball bounces back center. Dondo trying to get control of it, but cannot. Simply is going to come in off the rotation. Dondo going back to midfield.
What a touch.
Senpai over the center. Gets cleared. Running the 50. Celt's coming down. Looking to counterattack back. Simply's going to find one demo, but Geezer is right in the middle of the box. all falls wide into the corner. Ondo looking for the clear. Simbai actually coming in to get that touch, push it downfield, allow a little bit of a defensive reset here for Pensaka.
I love the switch of the field there. I love the switch of the field there. It's going to generate a scoring opportunity for the Celts. Yes, that's what I need to see. That switch of the field, the diagonal pass across the field is what's going to open up the play for the Celts.
Definita's second demo in a very short amount of time. Sosa with a shot on. That one's going to get turned away by Dondo. Simbai tried to take it past midfield, gets it stolen, and then Definita is going to find the demo there. Geezer off the backboard. Sosa with an opportunity. It goes high.
That backboard play is starting to come into fruition here for Felds. Oh my gosh, there's a shot on goal. Two big saves coming from Geezer Bro and from Sosa.
Oh, you see Simply floating in like that. That is dangerous. That makes me sit in on the edge of my seat every time I see Simply take to the skies with the ball. And there's a big clear there. Geezer Bro trying to get back to it. It's going to bounce off the back wall. Simply gets a shot on and a goal. That is going to do it. The overtime win. Pensaka here in game one.
Yep, and I mean, just a beautiful angle here. It just rotates the chassis of the car around, and that is the dagger that takes down the Crespi Celts. Pensaka can go up 1-0 here in our penultimate game to decide who is going to get that second transfer spot into the weekend.
Pensaka needed simply Eraser to step up, and Eraser stepped up big time, getting the hat trick, including the overtime finisher to conclude game one.
Oh, so close. That was so close. These two teams are putting it all out on the line right now. Bullskunk and I cannot wait to see what happens in game number 2, because I think that's going to tick off the Crespi Celts, and I think that they're going to come out with a fire under their booties, and they're going to go ahead and push hard into it. I think the aggression is going to get ratcheted up by the Celts. I think that they're going to get their rotations down because they started getting those backboard plays that we heard from Sosa talk about. I think if they get those really dialed in, this could be a different result.
They got to make sure not overcommit, though. You don't want to get so angry that you don't make the rotations either. And that's that precious balance in that PRP that we were referring to. You got to keep the pressure on, but not sacrifice good rotations and good positioning to make it happen. And you give Simply an inch, and they are going to take a mile and punish you for it.
Yeah, the freshmen showing up huge there in the overtime. I mean, the pressure was back and forth. I really want to see these switch plays come out a little bit more from Crespi, because you saw how it just opened up the attack for them. Going diagonal across the field, dumping it long even, that's fine. PRP, Sosa, yes! Thank you for changing it. He has taken that from us.
Hey, no. That was his. He didn't take anything from us. I just made an acronym out of it. That is his knowledge right there. Look at that PRP in the name. That is fantastic. Oh, I love it, Sosa. I love it. Yeah, just leave it all on the pitch. That's what we want to see. Show us what you got. That's a great play right there in the air. Driving it down. One off the post. All up comes through. Definito with the shot and the goal.
That was a screamer in just the right place, right time. The ball comes carrying off the back here. And here we go, straight in, not necessarily needing to get much on it, but still 60-mile-an-hour shot, dead center, no chance for Pensaka to get back in defense.
Livick's going to win the face off here, try to answer back. Geezer Bro with a dangerous touch. In fact, them themselves got stuck in the net. Oh, and just to flow it out into the corner. Sosa going on to the attack. Pushes it all the way into the opposite corner, trying to spread out this defense a little bit, but they can't get control of the ball. Definita with a huge clear all the way down. Definita chasing the ball all the way down. Here comes Sosa over the top. That one's going to go.
WPRP in Cincinnati. I had to. It sounded so much like WKRP. I had to bring out the WPRP. But I guess it would be KPRP because they're in California, so getting my radio stations right there. But that is just beautiful work out of Sosa.
Oh, beautiful work from the Celts in general, taking a 2-0 lead in the opening minute of game 2.
Pressure early coming out of Pensacola, but now they have triple committed. Now they are looking a little bit worse for wear here in game number 2. And I think Sosa and company, they have that fire lit underneath of them. They are starting to really push these rotations and these dumps into the offensive third.
They all fell back with nobody challenging, and then all pushed out. And Pensacola then, I mean, in that maneuver, left a really big hole. Fortunately, they were able to get back, recognize a mistake, and didn't allow a goal as a result of that. But Sosa answers back. I spoke too soon. Sosa coming through with the counterpunch. Look at this pass to Definita, back to Sosa, all without ever touching the ground. That's a 3-0 lead.
Yep, and we see Marquisha come back in for its Dondo, and I know that they were rotating players in to give them the experience of the national championships, but I think that there is a defensive liability with Marquisha in the back right now. They don't have the same gauge that its Dondo was bringing to the stage.
So true. Its Dondo was key in keeping this game as close as it was in game 1. And with just a little bit of style change that Marquisha brings to the table, the defensive play is not as strong. I mean, it's such a good point. And the Kells have really woken up. Like that, losing game 1, you hit the nail on the head in our little in-between talks there, talking about they're going to come out angry. They look very angry indeed. And looking
Celts.
to put a 5th on.
It's the Angie Celts out of Crespi. And yeah, I mean, that could be used to be describing a Scottish person or these players here on the pitch right now. That's a great touch from Simply Racer. They're going to have to do something singularly important here and really just take this game over on their own terms.
Devanita with the save. That looks on target. That is a 5-0 lead. Devanita from end to end with that shot. Look at that touch from Geezer Bro. Devanita reads it. Didn't even get much height on it. I mean, this is a line drive all the way down the pitch.
You know, I played goalkeeper back in my high school days, and we call those worm burners because they just light the ground up and it just explodes into the lower corner of the net. And those are just the most difficult shots to deal with as a goalkeeper because you're not sure if they're going to stay high enough, long enough, but still, that was just the definition of a worm burner.
Drove it down in. Geezer Bro keeps it in play or keeps it in the offensive end. Geezer Bro coming in with the shot. That's an empty net. Geezer Bro finds the home. Flowers on the field. 6-0 lead. Celts are certainly voracious for goals after losing game 1.
Yeah, and I don't think they're going to stop. I think this is a mental breaking time if you're the Celts. The Celts are absolutely keeping their foot on the throats of the Gentlemen's Club. This is what I wanted to see from the Celts all day long, and now I'm finally getting treated to the playoff run that they had during Season 8. This is exactly the way they played.
So with the touch off the backboard, Geezer Bro come in. Doesn't get it, but the backup is there. Definita is able to put the pressure on. Just knocks it wide, trying to maintain control. Geezer Bro looking for a shot. It goes high. Definita trying to follow up on it. It's just narrowly missing that one. Meets Sosa, pushing it back down. 90 seconds left on the clock. Definita trying to commit to that. They maintain their smart rotation. Seeing Definita come in, Sosa rotates back. Definita heads back as Geezer pushes in, and they're staying smart despite having a 6-0 lead in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, this is the team that wants to win, and they're not willing to let go at any cost. And I think that this is going to start burning into the mental of Pensacola because look at this. I mean, that's a shot. It's an own goal. I mean, yeah, it took the deflection off, but I mean, seriously, the angle that Pensacola took onto this, watch, you can see it's just a little bit too much, too fast, and it's just a pinball right in front of the goal.
I mean, Geezer Bro put him in a no-win situation. That angle was just too hard to cut. Geezer Bro came in parallel with the wall to just enough of an angle where they were going to take it home anyway. You can't fault Pensacola for trying on that one. But at the end of the day, we're looking at 7-0 with less than a minute left to go.
Yeah, a goal here would do the world of good for Pensacola. But I mean, they're just getting out-boosted. They're getting outplayed. They're getting outmaneuvered.
I mean, definitely coming over the top. Like they're not even giving him chances at 50s. Like it's the Celts are beating him to the ball so many times. It's they're not even getting the Pensacola team's not even getting an opportunity to challenge. It looks like at this point. We haven't seen Simply get very many touches. Sosa getting a hat trick right there.
I'm telling you what.
This has been such one-sided traffic.
It's one-way traffic, absolutely, my friend. And I'm telling you right now, it's Dondo has to come back in for game number 3 because Marquisha is just not measuring up to the mark that was set with the defensive rotations coming out.
Need to take it into the skies. I was looking for the rebound. Marquisha pushes it right into the waiting arms of Sosa and Geezer Bro. Look at them both fly in. A team effort there on that one to make sure the ball landed true.
Yeah, I mean, that's just beautiful work. 13 seconds left. 9-0 lead. Are they going to get to double digits? That could be a mental blow for the ages, and I've got to see Pensacola do something here.
Simply tried to get rid of the goose egg, but to no avail. I felt like Pensacola just weren't able to hardly get even any touches during that 5 minutes of play. Oh, you can see Sosa coming out with 4 goals, 2 goals apiece. Geezer Bro had a hat trick as well, actually, and that's 2 players with hat tricks. Fantastic game. That's how you answer back to an 0-1 start, tying up the series 1-1. The Celts take that one decisively.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm going to sound like a harbinger of doom here, but unless you put Dondo back in, we're going to see more of the same. The touches were just, they were just not that good. And we saw set a couple of the Celts up ready to go goal bound. The touches are just not clean out of Marquisha right now, so we need to see Dondo come back in to give themselves a fighting chance.
And I can tell you the moment for me when I knew this was all Celts. It was the pass to pass with the ball never touching the ground. I believe it was Definita back over to Sosa, or it was Sosa to Definita back to Sosa for that goal without the ball ever even coming close to touching the ground. It looked so decisive, and that was the moment. That was the moment when I knew Pensacola were in trouble in game 2.
Yep, and Stondo is back into the match, so now we're going to have a little bit more defensive stability. Also, the willingness to go forward from Dondo when they have a breakout chance. So I think this is the squad that's going to do it for Pensacola. Now, can you stop the momentum that has been built here for the Celts?
Hey, I mean, it's a clean slate. Like, if you're Pensacola, you just erase that one. Get your mental back in order. Stay positive. Stay communicating. We tell you, in that last interview with Sosa, we were talking about the importance of not going quiet, and that, I mean, applies to all players here. I don't want to see any team get boomed out. I want to see some fantastic Rocket League action. I want to see Pensacola step back up, true to form, feed this ball to Simply, and see if they can work their magic that we have seen previously multiple times today. First minute of play, I mean, so far so good. This is looking more like game 1, where these teams were very evenly matched, fighting tooth and nail for every touch.
Well, and I tell you what, Simply has gotten 2 demos here in the opening minute, so there's a little bit more physicality coming out from Pensacola as well. The Gentlemen's Club needs to have a gentleman's agreement to be more aggressive.
Steal there, good play from Dondo. As looks like your suggestion indeed paying off. That's going to be another good save for Dondo. Passes it up to Senpai. Senpai off the wall. Going to leave it for Simply. Simply taking this guy's. No, the steal is there. What an intercept. What a read from Sosa on the defense to not allow that shot. Simply is going to find the demo. He's going to make it back in time. Push that ball into the corner. Take it to the skies. Taking it downfield. Leaves it for Senpai. Senpai score.
Exactly what they needed to answer back, my friend. And this is what we need to see from them. The willingness to go forward. These 3 players for Pensacola are the optimal squad right now. I understand what they're trying to do with getting everybody the experience, but you're not going to have any more experience if you go out of the tournament. So right now, Dondo being the Johnny on the spot person that we needed them to be, we saw it happen before. There's a great touch once again, pushing away the pressure.
Game trying to keep it on,
Oh.
but still is there. Simply is going to put it up way high. Kelt's able to get control of that. Try to send it downfield. Geezerbro's going to get a shot here. Okay, he's going to put it off the backboard. Here comes Sosa in. Sosa with the shot. Denied. Dondo with a difficult save. Heading back towards their own net. Able to spin up and find that save. What a play to keep Kelt scoreless in game 3.
Yep, I mean, we're just crossed halftime as well, so a little bit of a wonky touch there from Simply Racer, but the work is just being done once again, my friend.
That was a slow stroll in front of Simply's own net. Made it work. But I don't think Celts were expecting that maneuver. Dangerous as it was. Follows it up with a save there. Up in Socken looking to get it out of their own end. So far, they're not able to do so. Dondo, though, able to get it down. Puts it in. That was the challenge from Simply there. Winning that 50.
It actually started with a clear from Dondo, and then the 50-50 win by Simply Eraser, and then Dondo keeping the pressure forward, willing to push up into the offensive third. That gets them their second goal.
Pineda challenging there. As it goes off the backboard. And the Celts trying to keep this pressure on, but not able to really get much of a shot out of it. Good save there. As Simply is going to find the touch, find the demo, chases the ball back down, gets it stolen away by Sosa. He's trying to go into the sky, but misses that clearing touch. And Dondo is going to wrestle it away. Pushes it down, Simply off the backboard into the middle. Shot's not there. Simply with the backflip to try to keep control, but here comes Geesbro, able to steal it. Double teamed. Geesbro is going to lose the ball. Simply waiting back for it, sends it to the far left wall. Going to go up the wall to take it back out to mid. A little bit of air dribble is going to leave it behind the teammates. But unfortunately, it's Sosa coming in with the intercept. After grabbing that boost, go ahead.
Yeah, I love the little touches that are coming out from Pensocken as well. You know, it's just a touch here or there that are keeping them into these 50-50 challenges and keeping the pressure into their offensive third. That's a great little pinch off the butts. Oh my gosh. Sosa could not have seen Senpai coming in on the back post.
That was a good save to keep Celts somewhat in this. They need 2 goals in 35 seconds. Here in game 3, teams tied 1-1. The winner of this series move on to playoff. The losers will be watching from chat. Simply Eraser able to find a save. Keep Celts scored to 0. 18 seconds. Geezerbro coming in. They need a goal right here, right now, if the Celts want a hope of tying this up. Sosa trying to fight for it in the corner. Ball bounces to center. Definita gets forced off of it. Over the top, Geezerbro's going to push it back down. Seconds are going to dwindle. And Pensocken will take game 3 and a 2-1 lead despite Definita's 0-second goal.
Yeah, I mean, that was an old goal. I mean, they just pushed it in, so, I mean, it's all right. I mean, they already had the match won. And so now, you know, they're up 2-1 here in our really the biggest, most important game of the entire group. This is going to decide who is going forward out of this, and Pensocken's sitting on match point now.
But they are. And look at our shot totals there from that game. I mean, what a defensive game. 3-6 in shot total, one of the lowest we've seen all day. And this is exactly what we're talking about. Pensocken making the Celts fight for every single touch. I mean, and vice versa. That was an absolute just cage match for control, for possession of that ball. And once Pensocken have possession, they're able to work that magic. They're very accurate with their shots. They don't put on a flurry of shots. They really seem to set up these kind of meticulous plays to get the ball home. So I mean, once they get those touches, Pensocken so dangerous.
Yeah, and the Dondo factor. We have to acknowledge it. We're looking at, Marquisha versus it's Dondo. Dondo is just putting out the better performance today.
Game 4. Match point here for Pensocken. They're looking to stamp their ticket on. Celts trying to send this to map 5, or game 5, rather. You hush.
Oh, that's just harkening back
I know,
to our
it is.
Overwatch stuff. I know. But still,
I
look
know,
at
there's
this.
no maps here. There's no maps here. My bad.
The aggression, though, right out the gate. We saw Kels holding down there for about 20 seconds, but now the immediate answer back coming from Pensock, and look at this, the rotation is starting to come through.
Simply try to make something happen, but Definita is going to finally find that clear. Rides the big boost a long way, puts it into the corner, looking for backup. Defense are all over that one, smothering that ball, and now trying to get it back into the orange half. Benita sees an opening, tries to come in for it. Dondo is able to push it wide. Nice pass over to Eraser. Eraser can't get it past Geezer. Geezer's got an opening. Senpai can knock it back in time. That is something else we're not able to do in game 3, and that is take an early lead.
Yep, and I mean, that's going to be great for their mental coming into match number 4 here. So, 1-0 lead to Celts. Do Pensock have the answer back?
Going to win the face-off. Definita over the top. Looking for the goal. No, looking for the rebound. Here comes Sosa. Sosa with a shot and the goal.
Woo! Off the backboard. We talked about it. Off the backboard. That's the place that they're trying to set up. And it was set up beautifully. And look at the rotation of Sosa's car there. Just absolutely steering it in 66 miles an hour. That is one of the fastest goals we've seen today.
And beautifully placed as well. Not only fast, but accurate. And the Celts coming out strong here in game 4. Simply with a good save, just keeping the Sock in deficit to 2.
It was almost 3 right there.
It was. Good opportunity for Pensock, and here's they're going to push it downfield. Simply chasing it up, but Sosa beats them to the ball. Senpai with the touch, but it falls wide. That's not the touch they wanted. As Dondo moves in, is finally able to clear the zone, push it back down the other end. Doesn't look like there's much opportunity for an attack there. Pensocken. They're going to have to settle just to try to get another clear, try to deny Celts an attack of their own. They will succeed in doing so, as Simply gets a touch on the ball back out into the corner. By trying to wrangle it, but seems to just kind of roll just underneath it, not quite getting the control they were looking for. Going wide, Definita with a pass off the ceiling to Sosa. Eraser right there again to intercept the ball. Does it again to steal it away from Geezer.
Yeah, these passes these passes and touches coming from Simply Eraser, they're starting to get a lot more cleaner and a lot more creative. So I think that they're starting to vary up their attack options, their touch options as well, trying to throw a wrinkle into what the Celts are doing. That's going to be a shot on goal.
Oh, and a great save from Dondo. Senpai denying the rebound. But over. Senpai manages to get past Geezer Bro. Can't get past Benita. And he's going to chase their own ball all the way down into the corner. Ball taking a dangerous bounce in front of the net. Sosa tried to go for it. Realized they had somebody in front of him. Needed to slow it down. Try to finesse a little bit. Is going to pop it up. Simply coming in for the clear and beats Celts to the ball on that one. Sosa coming back on the attack. What a back and forth. Sosa's got a look. It's going to send it wide on the empty net. Oh, Sosa's kicking themselves for that one. Celts still have the lead as we approach the minute 30 mark.
Oh, well, I mean, right now they need a demo. I think Pensocket needs a demo to reset everything's going on here, because there's that backboard play once again. No joy. Beautiful touch from Simply Eraser again. I think Simply Eraser is being forced into more of a defensive set here in this match. So, I mean, as it stands right now, we're going to a match 5.
Absolutely. Unless Pensacola can score 2 goals in the next 65 seconds, we are headed to that final tiebreaker game in this incredible set. And you can see the Celts starting to play more defensive. They didn't follow up on that backboard play, stayed with 2 players at the midfield to protect those rotations. Sosa dropping all the way back, knocks it up, pushes it up, doesn't allow Senpai a touch on that ball, is going to carry it all the way down, leaves it for Definita in the corner. All back out to Gizero. Isabro with a shot off the backboard. Again, you can see the defensive posturing coming through from Celts. They do not want to overextend, not with less than 30 seconds left.
Yeah, but I mean, it's all over but the grind right now, unless we get some kind of work coming out from Simply Eraser. Going to throw it deep into the corner there to see if there's some rebounds ability to come back. No, there's no joy there. So there's a shot on goal. That would have sealed through, but 10 seconds left. This is all done and dusted.
Yes, indeed. We are headed to game 5. As Sosa tried to get a third one in there for good measure. But in the end, the results are the same, and that's a W for the Crespi Celts in game 4. We're headed to that tiebreaker. We're wiping the slate clean. It comes down to one final round, one final game to determine which of these two teams will move on to playoffs.
I mean, did we not expect anything less from this match, my friend? I mean, this is exactly what we should have gotten out of this match, and we're getting it. So, I mean, these teams are so well matched. It's a touch here or there, and Celts, I mean, they're going to have the momentum going into this last match. Pensacola, though, has always come back. They lost 2 and 4. They won 1 and 3. If the trend holds steady, they should win number 5, maybe?
Yeah, apparently the odd numbers are Pensacolan's games, but that's just by the patterns that I see. I mean, really, like you say, the momentum is in the Celts' favor right now. That they looked really strong. They held Pensacola to only one shot, there in game number 4. They were all over that ball. That entire pitch belonged to the Celts.
They took Simply Eraser out of the match, too. Simply Eraser, I mean, got the touches every once in a while, but it was a lot of pressure being put on them by the Celts. And I mean, right out the gate, there's a play off the sideboard. And I mean, these 50-50 challenges, they're just completely being owned on them as well.
Simply driving down, back to their own side, trying to protect that net. Don't want to give up anything early. Nice touch there, going midfield. Freshman from New Jersey, put it in front of the net. Stefanita right there with the save, sending it wide. Now looking to counterattack back. High floating ball over the top. Rolls into the corner. Both not able to get there in time for a follow-up, but now everybody is there. Just one committing deep, and that's Isabro right now. Here comes Stefanita back up. Off the backboard goes that shot. It's super high, goes over Sosa. Isabro has to fall all the way back to try to challenge Senpai with a good touch. Is going to keep it in the orange zone. 2 good touches for Senpai. 3, it's going to drop right in front of the net. No, Sosa sends it wide.
Oh my gosh, that was a serious series of events that came out from Pensacola and just the singular play coming out of Senpai. Senpai, lead your team to victory.
Oh, it's Sosa over the top, spikes it off the ground and gets the bouncer to fall for him, gets the bouncer to roll in. Look at that angle to spike that ball down. Beautiful play from Sosa and a precious 1-0 lead here for the Crespi Celts.
Yeah, that was a dunk and a half. Let me tell you what. I love the angle that he took with it, and he just rang true with it. Now the air dribble from Stefanita. Yeah, Stefanita's been a lot more generous with the ball and teammates here in this final series here for them to see who's going to go forward. This could be a bad touch.
Off the backboard, follow-up from Senpai. It's going to go high off the crossbar. Joseph finally able to get it out of that half. Gonna drive it down. Defenders dropping back. Isabro's shot sent wide by Simply Eraser. Stefanita there with the follow-up. Pushes back into the middle. Follows up with their own shot. Bounces off of 2 different posts. Into the corner it goes. Sosa's not done with this team yet. Pushes it mid. What a touch from Dondo. Dondo just saved a goal. Stole that one away from Isabro.
Oh, and I mean, the touch off the side there as well. Right into the waiting arms of one of their players. And they have had a decent-looking goal there. But now the counterattack is on.
Anita is going to send that volley right on back. Simply Eraser just not able to find that control, get those dribbles that we've seen them do. This is going to win out in the corner, but Dondo is going to get the last laugh, the final touch, at least as far as that little duel is concerned. Senpai over the top from the crossbar. Shot scores from Simply Eraser.
Yeah, I mean, great play from both Dondo and Senpai here. Senpai here with just the kisser off the top, and the finish was there from Simply Eraser.
2 games that Pensacola have lost, they were shut out. No goals in Game 2 or Game 4. They have scored here in Game 5. In this series, they have not lost in a match where they've scored at least 1 goal.
Well, that's a 3-person front there in front of the goal. Nothing's getting through there. Simply Eraser getting credit with the save there, but now they've got to be able to build out of the back here. That's a screamer! Top left 90.
Sosa wins it over Eraser, but the shot goes wide. They had to rush to win that challenge and had to sacrifice accuracy along the way. Big clear down into the corner. Dondo taking it up high. He's going to push it all the way to the other side for Simply. Simply Eraser with the pass into the middle. This one in the box. The shot from Senpai is going to fall wide. Senpai will circle back around and recover it in midfield. Oh, he's going to leave it. Dondo is forced to come over to try to challenge. Definita coming in. It's the shot. This one's pushed back down. Tied 1-1. Minute 20 left to go in Game 5. The winner of this game moves on into the playoffs. Sosa going down. Has a shot at the empty net. Senpai can't get there. Sosa gives the Celts the lead.
75 seconds separates one of these 2 teams from getting the second transfer spot. What a touch from Sosa. My goodness, just the kiss off of the frame there and goes complete dead center. That is vehicle control.
Very impressive control at that. Oh no, that one could have been the dagger right there. Here comes Definita with yet another shot. More pressure continues to get poured on by the Celts. And a short attack will briefly there from Pensacola, but they're not really able to continue to put shots on. Now Senpai coming back in and see if they can put together an offense. Hondo is going to put a shot on. Definita with the block doesn't allow the rebound. Here comes yet another. It is Pensacola start to put some pressure down.
They need a demo.
They need a little bit more quality. Definita looking to do it, looking to finish it here with 25 seconds left. Definita might have just sent Pensacola packing.
I think that could be it because, I mean, the shots were coming in hard and heavy there for about 15 seconds from Pensacola, but they're not getting back in their rotations. I think they're trying to throw too much forward. They need a demo. I think they need a demo to send some pressure in. That's a shot off my word. That's off the kickoff. Oh, my word. And just a little kiss there.
That is going to do it. That's the final nail in the coffin right there. Oh, Pensacola were so close. And then Definita comes in with the 3rd goal. Eats into that follow-up goal off the kickoff. Sosa is going to make it a 5th, and this is done and dusted. In a 5-game thriller, the Celts are going to come out on top. Gotta respect it. Gotta love both of these teams and what they have brought to this table. It has been a heck of a match, and we will see the Crespi Carmelite High School Celts in the postseason. Big props to Pensacola on a game well played.
Yeah, and I mean, it was going to be, it was a potential of having 2 teams from the same high school into the championship weekend. And I tell you what, that's a heartbreak for Pensacola, but massive congratulations to Crespi. The Celts come through 3-2 winners here in our 5th match of the day, and they guarantee themselves the spot into the weekend.
Yep, heartbroken for Pensacola in there, but elated for Crespi at the same time. I just love to see some great Rocket League, some great competition, and both the teams brought it full throttle in that match right there. Nothing for Pensacola to hang their head about, nothing to be ashamed of. Leave it all on the battlefield. They put up a great day of Rocket League. In the end, the ball just bounced in Crespi's favor there at the end, and they're the ones moving on, and they stayed focused. They stayed true to their PRP.
PRP Sosa. It's going to live on in my memory for a long time now. And I mean, they played as a 3-man unit. Definita just came out swinging there in game number 5 and setting up goals, getting goals themselves. I mean, just such a wonderful performance from that player. And, once again, massive congratulations to Crespi and the heartbreak of defeat for Pensacola. We'll see you in chat, but we have an interview coming up very shortly.
No. We are here with Definita from the Crespi Celts. Thank you so much for joining us for this interview. Congratulations on your victory and making it into the postseason.
Thank you, thank you. How are you today?
We're fantastic.
We're
Thank you
good.
for asking.
We're good.
Oh, yeah, appreciate you asking.
Of course.
We don't get asked that very often. That's
Hey.
very kind of you. Y'all have got to be feeling great. You get those 3 goals in quick succession there at the end of Game 5. Tell me, what were comms like then? What was the energy like? Was everybody just over the top hyped? Were you cool and collected? Tell me a little bit about that moment.
Yes, sir. We came into after our second match against the other school. We came in hyped. We came in ready to take on this next team here. In the beginning, we started off very strong. We thought, yeah, let's get this dub. And then we kind of sunk down a little bit when we lost. And then second game, we won again. We rose back up. And then third game, when we lost again, we started slowly sinking down a little bit. And I think like we just stuck together towards the end, which really helped us to win. Comms were good. We were all a little shaky because we were facing elimination there. But when we scored in the end there, we were very happy, very energetic, and kept working.
Was there
Yeah.
anything in specific that helped to lift you back up when you started to sink down? What was the factor that kept you from bottoming out?
We stayed disciplined. We didn't fall apart completely. We may have broken down a little bit. We rebuilt very well together. So we stayed disciplined and our mentality was there.
That's awesome. Was that was that a group effort? Was there one
Yes,
person
sir.
in particular? It was just everybody hyping each other up, building each other up.
Well, as we were talking, Cash kept us together. He told us to stay positive. I'm gonna be honest, I got a little down on myself. I wasn't feeling it, but Cash kept telling me, Alex, you're doing great. And Cash is Sosa. Cash.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
Izu was also. They kept bringing me up. They were both very positive the whole match. I felt like I was a little down on myself, which is unacceptable, but they helped me rise back up.
Awesome.
Well, you answered my question already, so I guess I'll ask a different question here.
My fault.
I mean, you guys took it to Pensacola there in Game 4, and you guys got the win, and I mean, pretty convincingly there in Game 4. But coming out in Game 5, that's where we saw the push and pull, and I mean, you guys went up 2-0 with just a minute off the clock, and I mean, I'm telling you, like it was like on threads and needles here for us. So, how did you guys figure out how to break the back line of it's Dondo and Simply Eraser?
Well, they were playing incredible defense. They were locking us down. So we thought that we had to just boom the ball more, play more aggressive, hit the ball harder. I feel like we're hitting the ball a little too soft in the beginning there. But as we began to rotate better and take harder shots, the ball eventually went in the goal.
And winning the goal multiple times, as a matter of fact.
Yes, sir.
Shifting gears a little bit. So we were discussing before we went live with this interview, just kind of talking about the pandemic and kind of the effect that had. How has competing helped you get through this incredibly tumultuous time that has faced the entire world? You've got this unique aspect of esports to kind of come together. Tell me a little bit about that and what difference that made.
Well, it's different. It's like regular sports. Like obviously, you need to be close together. You guys can't be on Zoom calls playing sports because that just doesn't work. But when you're playing esports and when you're gaming together, that's like the best way to connect. Being on a Discord call, playing together, communicating. It's really nice to you also get to know one another as you're playing. Winning the games, you get to celebrate on call. It's always nice to have that. And during the pandemic, we were playing together at school, and when the pandemic came, we had to play from home. So we continued to play from home and stayed positive throughout this whole time.
I bet you're looking forward to getting back to playing some LANs, though, huh?
Yes, sir.
Oh, we're looking forward to seeing it. Well, congratulations once again on making it into the postseason. Any shout-outs you want to give before we let you go?
Shout out to Cash, shout out to Izu, shout out to Ryan, and then shout out to Crespi Carmel High School. And shout
Awesome.
out to Daniela, because my sister, she's watching the stream.
Fantastic. We said it once already today, but love hearing the support of the families. That means so much. Well, that was a wonderful match. Thank you for giving us some insight into it, and good luck in the postseason.
Thank you so much. Have a great day, all of you.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you.
Well, that is going to do it for our fifth set. Man, what a set D. Did not disappoint. Both teams coming out firing, incredibly competitive, leaving it all on the field. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Well, we've got one more game left in the day, Billy. We got one more game.
We do, and it's gonna be Wilson and McNair. This one could be this could be a one-way affair. Let's just leave it at that.
It could. McNair, big underdogs coming into this one, as Wilson Central look absolutely unstoppable behemoth here in Group 4. We'll see if they can close it out with a perfect 3-0. We're going to take a short intermission, get set up. We'll see you on the other side. It's been an exciting day of games here in the 2021 EGF High School National Championship. We are here with our sixth and final set of the day. Before we get to talking about that, our top 10 teams have been decided. The postseason is set. So we will have Wilson Central High School and the Crespi Celts moving on here from Group 4. On the other stream, they had Group 5 competing for those top 2 slots. It is going to be Summit and Richardson High School moving on from that group to join the other 6 we mentioned at the top of the broadcast. I am desperately scrolling up to find those top 6.
I can help you out there.
I got it. It's going to be the Pennsauken Sour Limes, our other team. The Sheehan Titans, the Summit Hilltoppers. We're also going to have North Mesquite High School, the Stallions there, as well as the Blue Devils and the Allentown Team 2. So that concludes the top 10 teams moving on here from the group stage. But we do still have one more series left to go. This is going to be Wilson Central High School taking on McNair Academic High School. Wilson Central High School have made it. McNair are eliminated. So there isn't any slots to play for here. But this one just all comes down to heart, Billy.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to leave it all out on the field and just take the experience in for what it is. For McNair Academic, this is just about showing how much they got in reserve. You know, I mean, I want to see them come out and just put it all out there and leave with a good taste in their mouth and really just take this experience and build on for next year. And
it's about that competitive spirit. I mean, don't ever give up. Don't ever just throw in the towel. Like, go in, give it your all. Like you say, leave it all on the pitch. That's what it's all about. And that's the respectful thing to do for each other. Treat your fellow competitors with respect. We're all here just for our love of the game and our passion for competing. I mean, that's what's on the line here. When you enter these type of scenarios, clearly the Wildcats are the favorites to win this series. But hey, I mean, any given day, any team can step up and pull out a dub. And you know what? That would tickle my heart to see if McNair could do that here. But DPK coming out on the Scarab with the big old giant cowboy hat is going to get our first goal of the series.
Yeah, 36 seconds in, and I mean, that's just beautiful work out of DPK. Kind of surprised to see the Scarab come out so early, but, it's just a 1-0 lead right now, just 30 seconds in.
Tommy going to the skies here, and is going to go ahead and put up another goal on the board. That's 2 touches, 2 shots, 2 goals here for the Wildcats. Well, so far, this is about going as expected. No big underdog story to speak of just yet.
No, not yet. But I think it's just going to be one-way traffic. I kind of alluded to that before we had our interview from the last game. So, I mean, we're probably going to get a chance to interview every member of this team. Sean with the second goal on this day.
We can't even finish a sentence before this team puts up another goal. I'm excited to see what this team does in postseason. When they came in, not super high seed. I believe they're 11th seed coming into this group stage of our tournament. And they're gonna have some incredible competition once we head into that postseason. But based on the performance we've seen today, the Wildcats they cannot be overlooked. They cannot be grazed over by any means.
No, absolutely not. And I think that this coordinated play that they were talking about in the first 2 interviews that we did with them, this is really starting to show a pattern for them. And I think that this is going to be a recipe for success with them moving forward.
Lots of practice going in, really working hard to improve their game, and it shows. They've been outstanding all day long. And they're going to go ahead and put up 4 goals in less than a minute and a half to open up game 1.
I mean, exactly. This is this is going to be pretty much a foregone conclusion. I mean, Shreem didn't even really challenge that goal there. So, I mean, they may have already thrown in the towel here, unfortunately. And, it's sad to see, but, looking forward to Wilson Central. I mean, they came in as the 11th seed, and they took down all challengers to them. I mean, the walloping that they put on Crespi was absolutely influential and instrumental in them getting this head of steam, and they're just not slowing down.
And we talk about how Rocket League is just such a mental game. So having this momentum going into the postseason can bolster their game. Then you're feeling confident on your plays. You're gonna maybe take some chances you wouldn't otherwise take, and that can lead to aggression. That can lead to goals. You still have to play smart, as we learned talking with Sosa from the Crespi Celts. You still have to maintain that rotation and good positioning while keeping the pressure on. So we'll see if the Wildcats can pull it out, but I'm really, really looking forward to this weekend.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this weekend too. I will be on quite a few of the Rocket League casts this weekend, and I've got to share the whole day with you, my friend. So I mean, this is a treat for me. Usually you see us together on Overwatch, but now it's about Rocket League. This is our second time now being able to cast together in this title. I tell you what, I mean, Wilson Central right now, they can put it on cruise control, and they're still playing their game. Like, they're just playing their game. They're getting a little bit weird with it, just going and sitting in goal and stuff like that. But, what you want to see from them is, keeping up the pressure and, being respectful of the teams here. I mean, they don't want to run the score too high on them.
Right. And I would like to see McNair Academic come out and try and do something. You're not gonna, even if you don't score, like, have a plan. Come out and just try to put pressure on Sean. Let's say you're gonna try to come in and keep them from getting some scores on. At least force the Wildcats to have to get a rebound, to take a couple shots at it. Don't let him just walk in with it. I understand the discouragement. I mean, you pour your heart into it, and things don't go your way. I mean, it's totally understandable. I don't want to rag on McNair too much. But I would like to see them at least get out of the goal and put some effort into it.
I mean, here they go, coming out of the goal just a little bit. So, yeah. But, I mean, demo comes through from DPK. Was that really necessary? I mean, come on. Come on. With the scarab of all cars.
Oh, you know, it's I'm not even sure what to say. Like, hey, you know, you're still out there on the battlefield. Like, you can't expect him to take it too easy. Oh, there you go. They're able to get one on the board. Get rid of that goose egg. Get rid of that goose egg. Have some fun with it.
They were there.
That was a clean shot off the wall, difficult angle. Able to sneak it into that corner.
Yeah. I mean, Zombie was there. He could have blocked it.
Yeah,
but
probably.
you know, it's sportsmanship, and I love to see it from the Wildcats.
Oh, hey, you don't want any give me's either. That doesn't feel good either. So. But I mean, 7-1, bucket and a half left to go in game one, and you know, just talking about the Wildcats more. I mean, what an insane day this team has put up. Like, the amount of goals we have seen from this squad has been absolutely outrageous. Well, we had 25 goals in game 3. It looked like they had 35 goals so far on the day coming into this. So, you know, back 7 onto that. I mean, and this is a high-octane, just high-powered squad that's really able to put up some numbers.
Yeah, I mean, they're just playing right now. So it's, I mean, you know, it's all pretty much done and dust. That'll be 8-1 on the board right there. Nice little touch there from Sean just to get past the defender and puts it in the back of the net.
Yeah, from midfield, just good control, good angle, makes it look easy. Sean's been making them look easy all day, though.
Yeah, true.
Even in the other series against opponents who are really giving it their all, Sean still makes it look easy.
Right. I mean, he's just been so on fire today and just really has put the team on his back. I mean, he got the double hat trick up against Pensacola. So, I mean, that was just a singularly dominant performance out of that player.
A little battle from midfield here. Zombie looking for the long distance. And more pressure coming through. Another shot coming in. Rated just sat there on the wheels and watched that one go by. I mean, it was a great shot from DBK. Not sure Ray had any chance at that one. But we'll finish off game 1 with the Wildcats taking it 9-1, barring a last-second goal here.
You mean like that should have been? Yeah. Okay, so I mean, looking at, you know, where we're sitting at right now, Wilson Central taking the 1-0 lead here in our final game of this round robin group 4. And I'm looking at, you know, just the 1,000-point game. There it is, Wolfskunk. He got the 1,000-point game finally. And yeah, I mean, this is what we need to look for coming out from them, you know, into the weekend, is how are they going to continue this play moving forward?
And another double hat trick. I mean, so it's any way you slice it, Sean is a beast on the pitch, and one we'll be keeping a sharp eye on as these playoffs unfold. And another thing is for the squad is, you don't want to let off the gas too much. Like, you're going to be facing some top tier opponents going into Saturday. So it can be a dangerous precedent to come in here and let off the gas too much and give yourself a sense of false confidence, because there are some really dominant teams that they're going to have to tackle once we get into the single elimination bracket starting this weekend.
I mean, I'm thinking of Summit. I'm thinking of North Mesquite. I'm thinking of who else am I thinking of here? I mean, I think that the Watertown team 2 team could be a bit of a struggle for them because they went very dominant through their group stage. I think they came out 3-0 in their group stage as well. So, I mean, it's all really, just how do they keep this positive momentum, because they have executed a plan here today and they have done the absolute best of it.
They really have. I mean, that's like a best in all caps. Because it wasn't even really close against any of our squads here today. We thought the Crespi Celts would be the one that would make a match of it, and that was the closest of the 3 sets that Wilson Central played. But I'm curious to see how they will stack up, against teams like North Mesquite. North Mesquite, your #1 seed coming in here. And so Wildcats versus North Mesquite is going to be one to look out for if they make it that far. I mean, again, once we start playing on Saturday, there's no safety net. It is win or go home.
Yeah, and I mean, based upon what I saw yesterday between the Hilltoppers and the Stallions, North Mesquite and Summit High School. Well, by the way, they have 2 teams in there. I forgot to mention that. The Hilltoppers and the Hilltop Gaming from Summit High School both qualified for the weekend. But, I mean, there was a moment where we had the Scarab incident and, there was some BM going on and it completely turned the series around. We did a kind of a tennis-style set or a tennis-style match where we had 2 sets to win and take the top seed. And actually, the 2nd seed gets the win over the top seed. And they take that #1 seed out of Group B. And so now, that's going to be a very difficult #2 matchup for whoever faces the Stallions.
Yeah, and I think North Mesquite's probably the team to beat here once we head into postseason. Just talking about this game a little bit, we do have a 3-0 lead so far here in our second game. And if you're just joining us, the Wildcats have already qualified for that postseason. McNair Academic have been knocked out. What's up? Sorry, I was getting word down the pipe here. I apologize, friends.
So, I mean, it's working good. I mean, this is good stuff coming out from Wildcats Blue. They're just cruise control right now, and I think yeah.
Okay. Just coming back in before we were having a little mic issue. I think was going on there. Apologies for that, my friends. But Wildcats, just looking dominant here. As DPK is looking like a turned over turtle. I'm not scared right now. 2 minutes left in the game. I hope our players are having fun with it. We're definitely having fun with it. I'd like to see McNair put up another goal. That'd be good. Good for their mental. And then you go into the off season, work hard. You try to figure out the areas where you can improve, and then you come back strong next time. Like there's no shame in that whatsoever. That's getting blown out can be disheartening.
I mean, it can be very disheartening.
It can be disheartening.
It's very disheartening, but I mean, I think they're starting to have a little bit of fun with it. Sean just going to keep scoring, I guess.
Apparently not. DPK is like, you gonna touch it? You gotta touch it? Shrimp's like, nah. That's okay. Sean will go and score. I was like, I'll touch the ball. Nobody wants to play the ball. Sean is happy to oblige.
I mean, this is
knocking it towards their own goal.
Right. I mean, this is turning out to be a little bit weird now. I do like the paint job on Shrimp's car, though.
I agree. That looks really cool.
It's like gold foil. I like it.
I'm liking this cowboy hat on DPK's turtle here more and more. I'm not calling it the Scarab anymore. It's now the tortoise.
The tortoise.
The tortoise. That's what I'm going with. I'm officially renaming that car. So yeah, we're just gonna have to mark it down. So I'll actually just change the name of it here. Like that's it. It's called the tortoise now.
It's the Billy Bob tortoise because of the hat.
Billy Bob tortoise. Is that what this game has devolved to? We're just talking about paint jobs at this point. Like, I like the color of that car. Yeah, accessories.
I mean, the antenna, the hood ornaments. This is what really matters with this. I mean, this is what really matters. So, no, I mean, I have to admit, my 13-year-old is out playing Rocket League right now, and during one of the more poignant moments during our last series, I heard him scream, "Oh, are you kidding me?" And when I went out from our break, he was sitting sullen in his chair because he had lost 1v1 to somebody that taunted him in a game.
Oh no! That was actually a really nice shot there from Zombie.
It was.
I just want to point that out. That was a really nice shot. What a tough angle.
I mean, it's easy when you're not getting challenged up in the sky. So
I don't know. I'm not sure I can make that shot. I don't care if there was nobody on the battlefield.
Oh boy.
Nobody on the pitch.
Can I have a sombrero and some maracas, please? Because this is turning into a fiesta.
Make no mistake, this is a battlefield. Listen, there's no fooling anybody. Wilson Central taking game 2. I guess we could talk about Rocket League again. Wilson Central taking game 2, in clearly very dominant fashion. You can see the numbers on screen. Very one-sided match as we expected. But this is just very indicative of how far Wilson Central have come since we last saw them in the regular season play. They are looking to be punching well above their weight class, well above the seeding that had been assigned to them as a result of their previous play throughout the past 2 seasons. This play is strong. I mean, they're confident, and I mean they're going to close this out 3-0. That seems pretty obvious at this point. We'll probably go back to talking about the colors of the car or whatever it is. And that's pretty much what I got for you. But I will say, never give up, never lose heart. There's always room to improve. And we're all in this together, right? I mean, just to reiterate, I mean, this is the relationships you build here, the lessons you learn are far more important than any individual match. So don't ever get too disheartened. It's of course there's discouragement is involved, when you're getting just absolutely walloped, but that will pass. What you take with you is the perseverance, is how you handle it. There's a saying in one of the APAC countries. I don't want to even try to insult by pretending it's the wrong one. I don't know if it was Japanese or Korean or Chinese, but it was being able to smile in the face of defeat, and that it's an attitude. It's an air of respect. It's an air of knowing that you can improve and knowing that situation is temporary. But you also, at the same time, you pour your pride and your heart into this, and that's the way it should be. Like, you don't step out onto the pitch just given a halfway job, right? You pour yourself into it. So there's nothing wrong with little disappointment, but you leave it all on the pitch, right, Billy?
Absolutely, you leave it all on the pitch, and I mean, you got to make sure that that you represent your school as well. I mean, this is not just about the players here; this is also about the schools involved. And one of my things from my time being competitive, with soccer and stuff is you just build these relationships, and you poured your entire heart and soul into this. You put so many hours into this, and I want to show a lot of love for McNair Academic here. I mean, they made it here to the national championships. And did it go their way? No, it didn't. But I mean, still, they made it here, and just making the journey here is part of the battle. And I mean, I want to tip my hat to them, regardless of how this turns out. I mean, it's already a foregone conclusion, but still, I mean, this has been, a really wonderful time for them, and I'm really proud of them for getting here.
Absolutely. I mean, we're talking only 20 teams out of the country. I mean, there's a couple hundred teams, we're fighting for spots throughout the 2 seasons. And only 20 teams made it to nationals. Like, getting here was a feat. Getting here is something to be proud of. Absolutely. Such a good point.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what I'm going to lead with then. I'm going to, that's the taste that I'm going to take away from this is that, out of all the teams that we had competing in the EGFH Rocket League, for season 7, season 8, this is one of the teams that made it. And I mean, they should be absolutely proud of this. This should go on in their trophy room or whatever they have. This is a heck of an accomplishment. And I want to just make sure that they know that we are proud of them for being here.
Absolutely. I 100% back that sentiment. I agree with that all of the way. Oof. Sean is a pleasure to watch play, though, I will say.
68 mile an hour.
Yeah. Outstanding. Outstanding work all day long. But yes, absolutely. Shout out to Shreem, Ray, NevTed, and Infamous for making it this far. And pouring their hearts into this thing. We're 3.5 minutes left to go in this series. Y'all be sure and drop a follow down below. Make sure you're following the channel. We will have Super Smash Brothers coming at you tomorrow. And then Saturday is when the rubber meets the road. Our playoffs will start for Overwatch, Rocket League, and Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. So y'all be sure to hit that follow button, get notified when all of this goes live. If you aren't already, there are the respective EGF Overwatch as well as EGF Rocket League channels. And do you remember the exact URL of the Smash Brothers? Is it just EGF Smash Brothers?
I'm not exactly sure with that one.
I would like to come correct with that one. Here, you talk for a moment. I'll go find out.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a full entire weekend of Rocket League action. We've got more Overwatch coming, as you said. We've got Smash Brothers. They will finish up their group stages tomorrow afternoon, starting at 3 p.m. We are getting the channel right now for the Smash Brothers, but I tell you what, we're going to have certain streams. We're going to have a certain amount of streams here on the official EGF channel. We're also going to have it on twitch.egfssbu. So, just EGF within the initials for the game, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. See quite a few familiar faces from there. And then, as Bullskunk alluded to, we will have the beginnings of the quarterfinals, finals, semifinals, starting on Saturday afternoon, 3 p.m. Eastern once again. And I mean, this is going to be, a wonderful weekend. Lots of national champions being crowned. And this is going to be the ultimate test of endurance here. Who's going to be able to last throughout the weekend? Who's going to be able to take down their competitors, their opponents? I got a lot of riding on with what Wilson Central are bringing here in the Rocket League. Absolutely. I mean, if I see them play like this against a team like a Summit, like a North Mesquite, I mean, I'm telling you right now, this could be absolutely gigantic for them.
Just a slight correction. We're actually starting early this weekend. So it will be starting at noon Eastern, both Saturday and Sunday, with playoffs. Overwatch will be the first one up at noon Eastern. And also, so on as well as EGF SSBU, follow EGF High School as well, all one word, as we will have action going on all 3 of those channels this weekend. And all that action starts again Saturday at noon Eastern, and then the finals and semifinals Sunday starting at noon Eastern across all 3 titles.
I mean, Saturday and Sunday it's going to be a power weekend, and I cannot wait for it because I'm just loving this right now. I mean, just the energy that's going to be going through. I mean, we're going to hear from one of the players from Wilson Central. Let's see, we've already got. Who have we had so far? We have had DBK. We've had
we had Sean.
Yeah. We need Zombie in here next.
Yeah. We'll probably talk to Zombie.
I want to get their thoughts and their hopes and aspirations going into this weekend because really, That's what we need to see. I want to see how confident they are because I mean this is just a blowout here, and
McNair have a chance. I don't know what you're talking about. They're coming back.
Yeah.
They're coming back.
Winnable!
Winnable!
To quote our Jane. Winnable!
There you go. That's probably a quote nobody will get out there because it's some Overwatch stuff. Whatever.
Right. I got it. I was.
I'm glad you got it. I'm glad. Hey, that's we're in it together. We're in this together.
If I'm going down, you're going down with me, buddy.
Fair enough.
That was the agreement. But seriously, I mean, Lebanon, Tennessee right now has to be so darn proud of their Wildcats qualifying for the weekend. Minute 45 left before we can say goodbye to this and get somebody into an interview and close out our day. I'm kind of picturing us as the musicians on the Titanic right now. Like that's just we just keep playing. Like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if our bad jokes take us down or our references that nobody gets. But we're going down together. Hey, and that's what that's what teams do. That's what teammates do. That's what friends do. So what. If you're on a sinking ship, hey, you're all going down together, and there's an apropos splash coming on the screen. I think that's our jokes falling into the water made that splash. That is. Yeah, I mean more like Chinese water torture here for our poor viewers.
Whoa.
I mean,
My jokes aren't that bad.
The dad jokes are coming out, and I'm groaning from it. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm going to be able to get through this. Hopefully, they just stop scoring at some point.
Good luck with that.
Oh man, this is just a run up here, and I'm just like, oh boy.
Are they trying to set a record? I mean, like this is the most goals I've ever seen scored in an official match.
Yeah, I mean, there is that. I just think they should show a little bit of mercy here, maybe just.
I don't think there's any mercy rule in Rocket League.
No, I want them to show mercy. Show mercy. Not mercy rule.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, there's a double-edged coin to that. Like, I don't know. It's like, if you're going to beat me, just beat me. Like, come on. Like, bring it on. I like the idea of, the kind of the welterweight up against the heavyweight, and the welterweight just won't go down. They just keep standing up. There's no chance of them winning, but they never give up and they never go down. They're just standing there, just beaten and bloody, but they continue to stand right back up every time. Can't knock them out. You can punch the snot out of them. You cannot knock them out.
I mean, it's from I remember it from an episode of Star Trek Voyager it was Voyager. Stay down when Warp was getting his face beaten in by the Jem'Hadar. But that's my nerd moment for everybody. Thanks for joining my TED Talk here about nerdy Star Trek references. 4 seconds left on the clock. Is that going to be a goal? No.
Almost.
Just let it touch.
Looks like a 16.
No.
Oh, they're just going to keep this going. They're just there. Oh, of course they are. Oh, they're just going to keep this going. All right. And so concludes our one-sided match. I mean, it went as expected. 16 goals up there. Like, look at those points. My goodness. 8 goals for Sean. 16 goals total, as I just said that. I'm repeating myself now. But hey, I mean, that's a lot of goals, Billy. That's a lot of goals.
That's a ton of goals, and I mean, seriously, both of them going over 1,200 points. That's going to pad their stats a little bit for their career averages. So, I mean, good stuff out of them. I'm going to assume that we're getting zombies in here for the interview coming up very shortly, but we do see Wilson Central secure, without a doubt, their spot into the weekend. They go 3-0 in the group stages. Massive 9 map differential going in as well, and the goals scored. I mean, I don't know how they're going to seed this.
I stopped keeping track. I ran out of fingers to count on, and I was just like, that's just more than I can count. Like, I'm done. I'm not busting out the calculator for this.
I can't wait to see how the bracket lays out, though.
Seriously.
I would be very interested to see how this Rocket League 10-man or 10-team bracket is going to fill out, because based upon what I just saw from Wilson Central, 9-0 across all the maps. They go 3-0. Obviously, the goal differential might be a tiebreaker, depending on. So I mean, they may have actually been doing that for a reason.
Depending on seeding.
So it could depend on seeding because I know that there were some teams that went 2-1 throughout the group stages that made it in. Crespi being one of them. Wilson should be seeded ahead of Crespi.
Absolutely. Yeah, and Wildcats making a statement to those number 1 and number 2 seeds out there, saying we are not a team to be overlooked. We are not a team to be trifled with. We're going to get a winner's interview set up. It is confirmed. We are going to get Zombie in here. Give us just a couple and get that prepped, and we'll be back with you shortly. And we are here with Zombie from Wilson Central High School. Congratulations on your 3-0 day and making it into the postseason. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
So clearly a quite dominant performance. So it looked really good. Rock solid day. What were your expectations coming into this? Did y'all expect to do this well? I mean, we had spoken with some of your teammates earlier, so y'all practiced very hard coming into this.
Yes. Honestly, I wasn't really sure about how we were going to perform, but honestly, I kind of had a feeling we could take all 3 series. I I wasn't sure we would sweep all 3 series, but that happened, so that was pretty cool. We were pretty excited.
Very well done. I bet.
So I gotta ask.
Ask
looking forward for you guys, because I believe it was Sean that was very instrumental in you guys doing so well today. You guys just laid it on so thick. From my eye test, having casted yesterday with Bullskog and seeing the prospects out there, going 3-0 in the group stage with a 9-map differential, and the goal differential is going to be huge.
Yeah.
Where do you guys see yourself being placed at, and who are you personally looking forward to playing?
I would say we'll be placed pretty high just based on the goal differentials and the map differentials. But I, just like Sean said earlier, I think we're all kind of looking forward to hopefully getting to play the Stallions again, and maybe getting to play the Hilltoppers for the first time, because we have not gotten to play them yet, and I think both of those would be fantastic games.
Yeah, Sean had mentioned that the Stallions were the one that knocked y'all out before.
Yeah.
Any special preparation going into the postseason specifically to deal with that tough team?
Not really, like, specifically for them, no. We've just all been practicing. That's pretty much it.
Shifting gears just a little bit. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Did you have something else you would add on?
No,
okay.
I was good.
Okay. Hey, you're the star here. I just want to make sure I wasn't cutting you off. I apologize.
No, you're good.
But yeah, I did want to shift gears a little bit and just kind of get to know y'all a little bit better. And I was just kind of curious how long you've been playing with the squad and your teammates, and how y'all met up and all that.
Yeah. So Sean, I did not meet him until the beginning of this season, when we started playing together, which would be this spring season.
Right.
But Caius, I actually met Caius and started playing with Caius back in middle school, and we just kind of played off and on since then. So, like, we've actually been playing together for several years, kind of off and on.
Built some strong synergy, no doubt, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now, so
Even though-
with that, go ahead. Even though
I was going to say, even though we don't exactly play great together in twos, which is kind of funny.
Well, you looked good in threes, that's for
Yeah.
sure. Is this y'all's first time competing in an official capacity?
Yeah. This season, I think, is the first time for all 3 of us.
And how are you enjoying it? What are your thoughts after? I mean, you've made nationals, you've qualified for postseason, had a great showing this year. What are your thoughts on competing?
Honestly, I've definitely enjoyed this season. Looking forward to maybe doing something similar in college if that's available.
Right.
I just
Right
kind of
on.
have to wait and see,
Absolutely. Play it by ear.
I got one more question. What is your school's response to how you guys are doing? Like, did they make a big deal about you guys making nationals?
I'm going to be honest, I don't think most of our school even knows.
Oh,
Like, I've got some friends watching and stuff that I told personally, but our school doesn't really publicize it.
I tagged
Well,
your
hey.
school on Twitter. I can tell you that for sure.
And you got the support of your friends. We all
Yeah.
get by with a little help from our friends. So And speaking of, do you have any shout outs you want to give before we let you go?
Yeah, I'll shout out Peyton and Connor. They're 2 of my friends. That Peyton actually was the one that introduced me to this game several years ago. So I've long since passed him. He's bad now, but
Don't worry, Peyton. You can get good.
Yeah.
Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it.
I've been trying to coach him, to pay back the favor. But yeah, and then I'd like to shout out my teammates too.
Awesome. Well, thank you once again for joining us. Good luck this weekend.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Absolutely. Have a good one.
You too.
And that concludes Group 4. That concludes our group stage. All right, stop. We are done with groups. There's nothing left but playoffs for Rocket League. Although, with that said, we are going to have some Super Smash Brothers Ultimate group stages tomorrow. That will start at 3 o'clock Eastern. We will have matches going on here at the official EGF channel. Like I said, be sure and drop a follow. We will also have more group stages going on EGF SSBU. So simultaneously, starting at 3 o'clock Eastern, and catch all the action there. And then it is playoff time, and it's gonna be Saturday. Saturday starting at noon Eastern is where we get real serious here, Billy.
Yeah, I mean, this is all to play for now. We're done here with Group 4. So I think that we're going to be rating here after we get done closing out here. We're going to go see some Super Smash Brothers Ultimate after we get done with our stream there. So we're going to be seeing that coming up here as soon as we are done.
Yep, we're going to send you over to South Beach and Milk, who are casting that at the moment over on the EGF SSBU channel. But just want to say thank you all so much for hanging out with us for a fantastic day. Big shout outs to EGF for inviting Billy and I to be a part of this. It's a privilege and an honor. Big shout out to Juke, who's been the man behind the scenes, keeping us in track, keeping us in check and looking good. So big appreciation there. That is not easy. And so very much appreciate that. And big shout out to our collaborators, Walt Disney World and ESPN. But we are all done, and with that, we will bid you adieu. Y'all remember to look out for each other in game and out. We'll see you this weekend for the playoffs of the 2021 EGF High School National Championship.
Hi, guys. Love y'all.